We're now live. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons on so many levels.
So many
Yay!
levels! Yay!
Yay!
This is a special one shot, not the regular campaign, which we play on Tuesdays. But we thought I had some folks that I hadn't had a chance to play with, and then another different game that wasn't going to be playing this week. So here we are. I'm Christiana Ellis, the Dungeon Master. Our players tonight, we have David playing Nick Gellan.
Hi, it's Gelson.
Gelson, I'm sorry, my apologies. We have Denise playing Pessimore.
Hello.
We have Martha playing Sola Moriah.
Huzzah!
We have Lee playing Kathuki.
Chirp. Hello.
Paul playing Vigo the Nose.
This bodes ill.
And Eliza playing Scarlet.
Hi.
So, did I hear right, Eliza, that this is your very first time playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Well, welcome. I hope you have a good time. So, we begin as each of you has answered an advertisement for a merchant in town who needs a troop of adventurers to help him reclaim a lost ship. You first meet his butler, who is a half-orc named Vertheg, who has very warty skin but wears a very nice butler's uniform. And he brings you into the office of a man named Aubrek. Now, those of you who pay attention to such things might know that this guy, Aubrek, 10-15 years ago, he was a pretty big deal. He was an extremely powerful and wealthy merchant, but he has since fallen on relatively hard times. He's doing okay, but not nearly so rich and powerful as he used to be, because he went all in on some investments. He sold a bunch of assets and was planning to transport those deeds to somewhere else and then transport them back to cash, and it was a whole thing. But the ship where he was transporting all of these really extremely valuable documents was lost at sea. And so since then, he's had to make a go of it as a more ordinary merchant. But what you know as you answer this ad is that he wants help recovering a ship. So maybe this is the ship. So as you guys are being shown into this office, perhaps we'll have each of you briefly describe your character's physical appearance and what's their attitude going into this. Formerly really rich guys, now just kind of like well-off, comfortable, his office. So let's start with Scarlet. What does Scarlet look like?
So my character is a redhead high elf that has yellow eyes, and she is a bard.
Okay. Is she experienced with taking adventuring jobs like this?
Nah, a little bit. She's had some work like this before.
Okay, good. How about Vigo?
Vigo's recently left military service and is only off on his own for really the first time. He's running short of cash, but just been hanging out in the city and decided to adventure. It can't be any harder than, being a military cleric.
So, certainly experienced with sort of combat situations, but maybe not as much yet as a sort of mercenary adventurer type?
No experience as doing the mercenary thing. He's, probably the most he's done so far is guard a lemonade stand.
I think probably you will have found, though, that there are an awful lot of adventurers who are saying, "You're a cleric? Great, you're in." How about
Yes, I'm welcome everywhere I go.
how about Kathuki?
Kathuki is actually fairly tiny. She's very short. She's less than 5 feet tall. And she is an Aarakocra, which means that she's a bird person. She actually looks like a red hawk, and she's got this huge, fluffy, I don't want to call it a crest feather. It really is a beard. And it's just this huge, fluffy beard that goes from right over her beak and all the way down to like mid chest on her. So that's how she got her name of Kathuki Featherbeard. And she is fairly chipper, and not to make that pun, but she's in a fairly good mood, but kind of shy.
One note related to Aarakocra, just for anyone who's not familiar, is they are bird people, but they do have wings and arms separate. Their wings are not their arms. Just because that could come up, you never know. How about Solomariah?
Salamariah is much taller than Kabuki. Salamariah keeps looking down so that she doesn't step on her. Salamariah is a dragonborn fighter. She has sort of bronzy scales, and she is pretty quiet right now. She's just looking around.
How about Pessimore?
So Dr. Baxter Pessimore is she's a human rogue, and she's got this mass of hair that she doesn't really attempt to hold back. Think Laura Croft, more hair, and you've got the idea. She's an archaeologist, and she has it in her head that she is going to revise and expand Bolo's Guide to Monsters. That is her life's goal.
Awesome.
Very nice.
But she's very hyperactive. She's manic. She's a scientist. So if she licks something and says for science, just don't ask questions. Just let her lick the science.
All right.
Okay.
Last but not least, how about Nick?
Nick is a half-orc. He's fairly thin for a half-orc. He wears leather armor, has a longbow on his back. His attitude on this is basically just another job. New port, new job. If he finds information interesting to him, then he'll remember it. But otherwise, just another day.
All right. So all of you are shown into this office. This is an office in Albrecht's home, which is an extremely luxurious mansion that has gotten a little shabby over the years. It's clear he can't really employ the same amount of servants as it probably really needs to keep everything spick and span. But there are some wings kind of closed off, but the furniture is still nice. It's a nice house. You're shown in, and you see a well-dressed man standing over a table with a bunch of sea charts on it. And as the butler, Bertheg, shows you in, he says, "Ah, yes, you all are the adventurers, correct?
Yeah.
You have the look about you. I hope that you are up to completing a task for me on the high seas."
That's my place.
Sorry. Where did these maps come from? Are they recent or how old are they?
These are standard trade route maps. These well-charted territory. None of what I have in mind for you should take us out of known regions, but instead, well, before I go into the details, I must actually ask all of you to make a commitment to me that you, even if you choose not to take this job, you will not share the details of what I'm about to ask you elsewhere.
You have my solemn promise.
Certainly.
Not th-
I don't really talk to anyone anyway, so I suppose so.
that's fine with me.
Okay.
I have no problem keeping silent.
I will keep silent.
Very well, thank you. I appreciate that. You see, some years ago, I loaded a ship named the Emperor of the Waves with a box, a magic box that holds a number of documents that are extremely valuable. In fact, I would say their current worth, to me, I should clarify, is some 100,000 gold pieces. These are promissory notes that would only be valuable to me to turn in. But as you can imagine, I would like them in my possession rather than on a ship that was lost at sea. Now, I had thought these documents lost forever in a shipwreck, because this ship, the Emperor of the Waves, was lost during a storm, separated from its escorts, and we thought it sunk to the bottom of the sea, irretrievable. But I have heard reports that not 2 weeks ago, the Emperor of the Waves was spotted at sea, apparently unmanned. But the ship that spotted it did not approach closely, only noted the name because it had been, of course, thought lost at sea. So, it has been some years since I last had this ship. I don't know what has become of it since then, and who might be in possession of it now. Or if it is in fact simply a ghost ship adrift at sea, but I don't want to take any chances. So, I have another ship, the Winter Storm, the Winter Song, which can bring you out to where we have last believed the ship to be. Hopefully we can find the ship, but what I would hire all of you to do for me is to board the ship, and if the ship can be recovered, that would be wonderful, but key, the highest priority is the retrieval of the box from the cargo hold. If you can return this box to me, I will offer you 10% of the value of the documents inside. That would be 10,000 gold pieces to spread between your group. Now, I can offer you 200 gold apiece simply to make the attempt. I'm afraid I cannot offer more than that up front, but if you are able to retrieve the box to me, 10,000 gold pieces to your group as a reward.
And I trust you wish us to verify the contents?
Ah, well, you see, the box itself is actually magically sealed, and it can only be opened with a password that only I know. And I hope you will not consider it a sign of distrust that I don't intend to share that password with you. If you could simply retrieve the box for me, that would be the mission, so to speak.
This box that's magically sealed, is it sealed against the elements?
Yes, waterproof, completely. Now,
What
it is
about
heavy.
fire?
It would sink if it were to be dropped in the water, so, but it should, everything inside should be preserved.
Well, I'm all for it.
It sounds reasonable. Where was the box last seen, or where was it stored on your lost ship?
During the original mission, it was stored in the cargo hold on the lowest level of the ship.
No, of course it was.
Well, that's the cargo hold of the ship. Where else would
That's
we
correct.
put it?
Well,
you
the
could have
bilge
put it
is
in the
the bottom of
cabin,
the
could
ship,
you?
but yes.
You could
Well,
have made
you
this
see,
easy. No, because we're at the lowest level of the ship.
The intent was to protect it from any, for example, pirates that might attempt to board.
So you hid it in the cargo hold. Everyone's
Very
going to go. You just
Sometimes
hid it
they
in the
store
cargo
them.
hold.
Sometimes
Look, I find it reasonably strange that you find it strange that I would store cargo in the cargo hold of a ship.
Well, that's
If it's
quite
that
obvious.
important, why would you put it where it's obviously going to be found?
See?
Exactly.
honestly,
Even
alternate
the other
areas,
one is there.
alternate areas
Nevertheless,
of storage
Carlos-
are quite often known by pirates, so they would know to look for it, even if it's not in the cargo hold.
And the box, I should add, is the size of a trunk. It is some 4 feet long, 2 feet tall, 2 feet wide, and heavy. It would be difficult to be easily carried by pirates. It's intended to be loaded and unloaded with the cargo crane.
Is there anything other than its size and its location which would distinguish this particular trunk?
Oh, you shouldn't be. If it's there, you won't miss it. It's last loaded. It was in a wooden crate marked with an A, and it should be notable in that regard. But in the crate, it is unmistakable. It is a box of blue metal. It's there's a very polished magical sheen on it, and I highly doubt you will find anything else that resembles it even slightly.
Well, now that we've gotten all that out of the way, I suppose we should take our 200 gold and get on with it.
I, of course, also am able to provide some manner of equipment for you. Vertheg can show you what we have, and then, if everyone is prepared, I would have you all escorted to the ship right away. It is, of course, something of a time consideration. I worry that some other entrepreneurs might find the ship on their own.
And acquire the box, which only you can open.
Indeed, but they may not even know that the box is there. They may simply see it as something they cannot open and throw it into the sea, for all I know.
Or
As I
they
said,
may
I
have-
am not concerned about anything else you may find on the ship. If the ship can be returned, that's wonderful, but the priority is the box.
Let me get this straight. If we are able to bring the ship into port, it's ours?
If it can be repaired, we can talk about a matter of additional reward. My understanding, though, is that it may not be suitable, easily repairable. It would need to be, if you were to acquire it, you would need to be responsible for the repair.
And also, the box is worth 100,000. Why don't we get more than 10,000 if we're risking most of our lives, maybe, to get it? Why don't we get more than 10,000?
How about you make a persuasion check for me? So you would roll a d20 and add your persuasion bonus from your sheet.
Okay. Okay. I have a 10,
Okay.
and which one's the persuasion bonus?
I'm
It's
coming.
on it's on the first page, sweetheart.
I know it's on the first page, but I don't know which one's the persuasion one.
Okay, I'm telling you. The second column, about 2/3 of the way down, says persuasion.
Persuasion.
Perception, performance,
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Plus 5. So
Plus
I got
5.
15.
So with a
Nice.
15, so I think that he narrows his eyes, he gives it some thought, and he just says, if you are able to return the box and it is still sealed, perhaps I could see fit to give all of you, say, 15%. That would be 15,000 gold. I'm afraid I don't see it as a reasonable ask to give you any more than that. Is that acceptable?
Yes?
Yes.
Good then.
Yep.
So Vertheg will show you to the equipment we have purchased and then to the ship, and I wish all of you good fortune.
As part of as they're talking, can Nick has taken a peek at the charts?
Sure. Go ahead and make, I guess, probably an investigation roll, unless you think something else would apply better.
Perception?
I mean, perception wouldn't necessarily tell you how to interpret charts.
Well, he has a proficiency with navigator's tools, so.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, okay, I'll let you use perception.
That is a 12.
Okay. I think that with the 12, you can basically confirm what he said, that he's not taking you to any place unusual, or at least the charts on the table that he was looking at do not depict anything unusual. They seem to be standard trading routes.
Okay. And so won't make any comments and just move on.
All right.
What will the weather be? Not that I am asking specifically, but in general, what is the climate? Will we be going someplace cold or warm on the seas?
My understanding is that it is still temperate there, but I would expect that the captain of the Winter Song is probably a better source for that information.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And what kind of supplies is he going to provide us with?
Well, if he is standing right now to take you to that exact equipment, so
Okay.
that's
Excellent.
perhaps the best, simplest.
Yes.
Stuff.
All right, so Vertheg he's kind of gruff in his demeanor, but his fancy clothes. He seems like he's a little bit fussy. Like, despite his warty skin, he seems like he likes things spick and span. But he's very formal in his demeanor to you, and he does a little bow and everything. But he shows you to where in a sort of a storage room, there is a tarp spread out on the floor with some clearly newly purchased equipment on it, and it includes a number of things. There is studded leather armor for any character who feels like they would like to use studded leather instead of whatever they have on. There are 2 light crossbows with 20 bolts each. There's 5 50-foot coils of rope, 2 grappling hooks. Now, these are not grappling hook guns, they're just hooks that you can throw. 12 torches, 2 healer's kits, 6 vials of antitoxin, which is, it gives you advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour when you take a dose of antitoxin. 2 potions of healing, and 2 basically just big sacks for, like, putting stuff in that you might want to put stuff in. They are not bags of holding, they're just big old sacks.
Darn it.
I should like an additional 50 feet of rope and 1 of the grappling hooks.
Okay.
I'll take one of the grappling hooks and the rope.
Okay.
I would like the antitoxin and the healer's kit.
Okay. So
I would like.
Go ahead.
I would like the sack.
Okay, yeah. So 1 sack for Scarlet. There is 2 healer's kits, and are you taking all 6 vials of the antitoxin, Vigo?
I should take 3, and someone else should take the other 3 in case I fall overboard.
I'll take the other 3.
Okay. And who wants the 2 healing potions?
I'll
I'll
take the
take
healing.
Okay.
I'll take
I'll
one.
take. Okay, and I'll take the other one.
All right.
And Nick would like the studded leather.
Okay, so you can go ahead and all of you just handle on your own what you've taken, but all of this has been provided for you, so there's you go ahead and take what you like.
Okay.
And so the after this, you are escorted down to the docks, where you find a ship of the Winter's Song. It is apparently a ship called crewed by dwarves. There's the captain is Captain Wolgar Windrune, who is all business. He's got a job to do, and he's going to do it. And in fact, in order to have you not interfere with the crew and their duties aboard ship, I would ask you while we're in transit to stay in your quarters. I expect 4 to 5 days before we'll be in the vicinity of where the ship was spotted.
If it would help, I would like to assist in the manning of the ship. I was raised on the water.
Indeed, were ya? Well, how about you prove it? Tie a fancy pants sailing knot for me, and tosses you a bit of rope.
Nick does, and do I need a check?
Well, what I'm thinking is dexterity plus your proficiency.
Got
That
a
was
one.
a natural
Jack.
one.
Okay. So,
That would be a no.
well, raised on the water, but perhaps you've been ashore for too long, my lad. There'll be time for more, don't worry.
Captain,
As you wish.
Hey,
I fear the hold below and the quarters will not suit my height. Is there a place that could be made for me to curl up on deck?
well, if you'd be on deck, you'd be in the way of the crew. They're needing to go back and forth constantly, as you see. Manning the sails and the rigging and all. We could stretch out a place for you in the cargo hold, if you like. It'd give you room to stretch out a bit.
Very well.
Okay.
Surely there will be no one up in the crow's nest for. Well, surely the one up in the crow's nest can make room. There are things that I need to do. And Pessimore is just looking around, not even paying attention to the captain. Really,
It's like, well, I do have crew experienced in the crow's nest who will be looking out for the ship that we're on our way to, so we'll handle that part. Have no
no, I
fear.
don't care about any of that. Oh no, I don't care about any of that. I'm sure your crew is very talented. No, I care about what's in the water and what I need to observe and to look at. And honestly, you really don't want me trapped inside of a berthing for too long. Rat in a maze.
My lady, with all due respect, how about you let me do my job, and then when we reach the ship, you can do yours.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Taken under advisement. All right, so did any of you have business you needed to attend to before everyone sets sail?
Nope.
Nick's
Alright.
just looking at the, just
Nope.
thinking of that mess of a knot he made, and just grumbling to himself.
Well, I think that probably as the ship gets underway, it is going to be a few days en route, just to get to where you're expecting to find the ship and then having to actually find it. So I think eventually you'd probably be able to prove that it was a fluke, that you kind of messed up that one knot that one time was jitters or something. But I think you prove yourself if you've actually got the background.
When say he was raised on the water, it means it quite literally. He was born on a ship.
Well, I think in that sense you would probably eventually prove yourself, but he would basically say your options are stay in your quarters, or you'll be put to work like my men.
That is exactly what he's looking for.
All right. So,
If that is an option for myself, I would also appreciate it, as I need something to do and exercise to be healthy.
do you have experience on a sailing vessel?
No, but I'm quite strong and
Well,
quite athletic.
we've got a
As
full
I
crew
look at
here.
I look at the mast and the sails, and I'm like, bet I could jump up to that spar.
I think that I'm afraid that you'll just be in the way. So he seems pretty insistent on this matter. He runs the ship efficiently. You can see the sailors do seem competent, but he's pretty convinced that you guys will just be in the way if you're not. So it's not like you don't get to come out at all, but mostly he wants you to stay down below deck. So it is 4 or 5 days en route. So like, how are each of you handling that? Where he's really pretty insistent on having you stay below deck. What do you occupy your time with?
Pessimore is whining badly and loudly. She does not handle any of this nonsense very well at all. You can, if anybody goes into her berthing, there are papers everywhere. She started scratching on the walls. She's bored and it's driving her insane.
How about you, Scarlett?
Scarlett is trying to get some of the crew to play dice with her so she can make some money.
I think that they absolutely agreed to do that when they're off shift. So how about you roll, let me think, roll a performance check against their wisdom score to see. Are you playing fair, or are you trying to cheat them?
Playing fair.
Okay.
Oh,
For now.
no.
For now.
Yeah, that's fair.
You gotta play fair to get
They're
them
sailors. You don't play fair with sailors.
Well, they only rolled an 8, so we'll see how you do.
So I rolled a 9, and my performance score is a 5. So
All right.
I've got a total of 14.
Yep, so you definitely win at dice, and they grumble a little bit, but you win 5 gold from them, and they seem to accept you a bit more. Like they're, I think that the crew has started really steering clear of Dr. Pessimore because of her temperament.
When I say she's whining, I mean she's bloody well whinging to anyone and everyone who will listen to her.
How is Vigo handling this confinement?
Vigo's checking the sailors and asking if any of them need dental work or have any illnesses that need to be taken care of. He is at heart a military healer, so none of this, embarrasses him.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You find that, for working sailors, they seem to be in relatively good shape, and then eventually you get a visit from the gruff ship's doctor who semi-politely asks you to mind your own business. You think we're not capable of taking care of our sailors on our own here?
My apologies, sir. I meant no ill. I seek only to help those who need.
Well, that's fine then, but we don't need it. How about Kathuki?
Kathuki is dealing with it by falling back on her monastic traditions and meditating and running through her martial arts katas.
Nice.
Trying to stay out of the way, and at night she's going to try and sneak up on the deck and try to fly up into the crow's nest so that she can have a look around.
Right.
So she can fly and get down fairly quickly if she needs to.
So the crow's nest is like occupied. Like there's a person up there whose job it is to be there, and it's not big. So,
Yeah, no. Well, she can perch, and she's not big either. She can perch. She just wants to feel the wind in her feathers for a little while, and then she'll go back down on her own. She's not there to get in the way of anything. She just needs the wind.
sure, sure. How about Sola Mariah?
From time to time, the rest of the party catches Solamariah talking to someone who's not there.
Oh.
She says, "No, Liebao. No, no, we are at sea. It is not a confinement."
And Nick, so you're finding the work of the ship probably like it's hard work, but you are accustomed to it. The ship is fully crewed, so they don't like need more people necessarily. But if you know what you're doing, you're certainly able to assist. And it's pretty much all dwarves, so you don't necessarily feel like one of the gang exactly, but. They certainly tolerate your presence and are, appreciative of your assistance. So, after several days at sea, it is getting to be close to sunset. And it's a little overcast. There's maybe a little rain blowing in. The discussion of the weather is not especially hot or cold. There's storms that blow through, little squalls, but it's not so bad right now, just kind of a light drizzle that seems to be off and on. But there's a call from above decks. Apparently, the Emperor of the Waves has been sighted.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Finally!
So you all rush up to the deck to see for yourself, and sure enough, in the distance, you see a large ship. But one of the things that you notice immediately is that what must have been where its sails and rigging were completely gone. All of that has been completely knocked away with the masts and everything. So it's just the hull of the ship. And in fact, the hull of the ship is riding kind of low in the water and a little bit crooked, tilted a little bit to the port side. The port is left, right?
Yes.
Port side.
Yeah.
So
She's
it's
looking forward.
yeah. So it is in the water, and as I said, riding a little bit low and crooked. The masts have been completely sheared away, and Captain Wolgar, looking out at it, points out to you, and Nick, you probably would have realized this too, is that it's probably crooked because the cargo ballast inside has been shifted.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'd expect that there's at least a little bit of flooding.
Oh, most definitely. With it riding so low, it's got to be.
Would you like me to go take a look?
Well, sure. I mean, we're not going to be bringing this ship any closer than about 500 feet, but I'll have the crew row you out in rowboats to board the ship. But we're going to be keeping our distance. We don't know what you'll find over there.
That seems wise.
How will we signal you when we need to be brought off?
The crew in their rowboats will stay just, say, 200 feet out. You'll be able to shout to them.
Screaming in terror, I believe.
Well, hopefully not. But if you come up screaming for terror, they'll row their way back over to you.
Yeah. I have a light I can flash as well.
Well, that works too.
Okay, so Kathuki is going to take off from the deck and fly her way over to do aerial reconnaissance of the ship. Not trying to get too close, but to try and see what there is that she can see.
Sure. So, are you landing or just flying over? Overhead?
Just flying over.
Okay. So, as you fly over, you see that there's the main deck, and then there's the quarter deck, which is the two places where there's sort of a room on the same level as the main deck, and then you can be up on top of it. one where the wheel is, and then the other on the front and back. You don't see anybody or anything, and in fact, the entire deck seems swept clean, as everything there has been either removed or blown away. The masts are completely, splintered and shattered. There's nothing remaining of the masts or the sails or the rigging. And you don't see any people or creatures on the ship. Do make a nature check, though, because there's definitely other damage around the hull, too.
Okay, hold on. Ugh. Not my best. 4.
4, yeah. That ship is wrecked to pieces. It's messed up. That's a messed up ship, is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So I
no,
think you can come back and report it's a messed up ship.
Yep, I will come back and say those words exactly. That ship is messed up, man. I didn't see anybody on the deck. I didn't see anything suspicious, except it looks suspiciously clean on deck. Like, you have your crew washing and scrubbing the deck frequently. It looked just as clean.
Well, that's what.
Is that weird?
No, that's what weather will do. The only time you ever really see something weird or not clean is when you have actual ruins. But I guarantee you, if we go down into the hold of the ship, it will be nasty and broken, and you won't like it. But no, this isn't weird. Weather will surprisingly be a very good housekeeper when it wants to be.
Yeah, the captain will agree and say, I suspect that the storms have just blown anything that wasn't nailed down off of the deck.
Okay.
So, are you ready then? Are you
Get
heading
me
over?
off this boat! Now!
So, they are lowering down 2 rowboats. Each rowboat has one of the dwarven crew who is sort of doing the rowing for you, and each can accept 3 passengers as well. We don't need to belabor the trip over, though. They're just rolling you over. So once you reach the ship, the deck, the railing is there are no openings or windows on the side of the ship or the back. Pretty much just have to go up over the railing. And so if you wanted to try to climb it, it looks pretty slick with algae, but you do have ropes and hooks.
Yes, I would like to apply my rope to a grappling hook and the grappling hook over the rail.
Well, if you want to do that, or I can just fly up and attach it.
I would like to apply my rope to a grappling hook and the grappling hook to the rail.
Okay.
You use a tool for the exact purpose for which it is intended, and it's effective. So
Thank you.
So I'm gonna take Katsuki up on her offer and hand her the hook.
Okay.
Yeah, take this up, will you please?
I will wait on my throw until Katsuki is not in my target area.
Okay.
Okay. I figure I'll let you throw first, and then I'll go up after.
All right. So
Okay.
I'm switching us to the map screen, which hopefully you can all see now.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're getting aboard on the main deck here. And then, of course, as I mentioned, there's the forecastle and the quarterdeck, which are up these stairs. So who's actually getting aboard first?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nick
Well,
would like to come up relatively soon.
okay. Well, so I think right now there's nothing happening immediately when you climb on board. So we don't need a marching order exactly. But basically, I would say from this point on, looking at the map, you tell me where you want to go, and I'll kind of move you along and tell you what you see. But as you board the main deck, the Emperor's upper decks slope gently down toward the ship's port side. The forecastle and quarterdeck are empty, and short wooden stumps are all that remain of the ship's masts. The double doors leading to cabins fore and aft appear intact, as does the metal grate in the deck that offers access to the lower decks. Aside from the rhythmic creak of the ship's badly weathered timbers, all seems quiet.
Okay. I just want to verify. We came up over the port rail. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
It was lower since the ship's kind of sinking that way.
Is there anything that Nick can tell about the state of the ship from the outside?
Yeah. Any of you, because you're all kind of looking, you can all make nature checks. Nick can make it with advantage because you're familiar with ships.
That's it's a D20.
Yeah, a D20 and your nature skill
Thank you.
modifier.
Well, I'm rolling great tonight. That's a 3.
That's okay. I have an 18.
3 with advantage?
Yeah, the other one
Wow.
was another 1.
What's the advantage for again?
No, advantage was just Nick because his character's familiar with ships.
Well, I got 17.
Okay, 17.
And I got
Awesome.
18.
And I got
So
14.
I got a 20, not natural.
Okay, well, lots of you noticed then that although it is very clear that the ship has sustained some weather-related damage, some of the damage is seems as though, let's see, how does it describe it here? That it looks like it may have been attacked by some kind of a seagoing creature.
Oh, lovely.
A kraken?
Well, you don't know. Could be.
Can Pessimore go up to the forecastle?
Yes. Let me go ahead and move you up there. So let me zoom out. Pessimore is this one. Yeah, there you go. Heading on up
Aha! Okay, so what is she seeing, if anything?
there. Mostly what you see up here is, about what you would expect. Like there's nothing else on the deck up here. The mast here is broken like the others. You do see what looks on the wood a little bit like some bloodstains, though.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
What?
that's nice.
Still? There's still bloodstains after
Yeah.
it being gone for so long.
So here's the next question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the bloodstains look fresh-ish, or do they look old and like part of the mildew and other rot?
Make a medicine check.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I got a 7.
7. It's hard to tell.
I've got +6 in medicine.
Alright.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, so Pessimore is not sure, but perhaps Vigo knows.
19.
Pessimore's instincts there, even though she couldn't really tell from the stains, I think everyone's instincts were that it seems surprising to have bloodstains there if the ship has really just been adrift for all this time. But sure enough, these bloodstains look like they're no more than maybe 3 days old.
Ooh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
keeping an eye on the doors into the forecastle,
Okay.
and from time to time looking back towards the quarterdeck doors
Okay.
as well.
Okay, and Kathuki is going to open the door into the forecastle chamber.
Okay. Well, you try to do that, but it's stuck.
Okay.
You feel the knob turn, but the door is something's holding it closed.
No,
Is
go
it like-
over and help and give her a hand.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
13.
Okay. You don't quite get it open, but you shove it open just enough to see that apparently what's holding it closed is a mass of thick spider webs.
Yeah.
Well, that's-
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door.
And Nicola, pull out a hand axe and say, "You can take care of those if you want."
No, close the door, close the door, close the door. We want the spiders on the other side of the door.
Okay. Pull it shut.
Unless they're giant spiders, they're not that harmful.
Well, I'm very small, so they don't have to be all that big to be giant spiders.
And I've had nasty run-ins with spiders. I'm not exactly a fan.
Nick, would there be a way to get into the forecastle from the deck below?
Not that I can. Oh,
Nick, you can make a do you have history?
Yes. He has experience with boats.
not trained.
You can make the check though.
Okay. I think I'm gonna change dice.
Okay. Yeah,
That's a lot.
I think what you know is that there are some ships that do that, but you don't know the design of this one enough to know. It's possible, but you don't have any real certainty.
In which case, it's possible then for the spiders to go under the deck that we're standing on
Yep.
and come up through the grate or through the quarterdeck.
Yeah, Kathuki is going to peer through the grate and see if she can see anything.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, yay. Okay, that one's better than my investigation roll. All right, 21.
Okay. So the grate itself is designed to open, and you would know that this is how cargo is lowered into the cargo hold, right? But so the grate though is pretty rusty, so it might be difficult to open, but it's not locked or anything.
Yeah. No, I just want to peer through it.
I know. I'm just telling you what you see about the grate.
Okay, cool.
And through the grate, you don't see very much. It is dark down inside. You do, however, see several fist-sized spiders crawling along the walls of the passage below.
All right, my fist size or Nick's fist size?
Or my fist size.
The ones you saw, probably your fist size, but
They might get bigger.
they're also not identically sized.
Okay.
They always get bigger.
I can see them ranging from Katsuki's fist size to Salomoria's fist size.
Could be.
So, in my experience, fire is useful against spiders. However, we are aboard a wooden ship.
Yes. Fire is definitely a danger aboard the
I would
ship.
not recommend it. I would not recommend it. So
Yeah, you know that probably casual fire, just like carrying a torch around, that sort of thing, is probably not a problem. But obviously, any more ongoing type of fire is, theoretically a hazard, sure.
Don't set fire to the webs.
Yes.
And Nick will hold up his index and say, blades aren't a risk.
We have plenty of those.
Just use your axe.
So
Right.
Nick's gonna go, kind of open the door again and kind of start, shaving off.
All right. So you're trying to still open the door at the forecastle there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Okay.
tap Nick on the shoulder and say, "Excuse me."
Yes.
I gently push him to one side, and I am going to try and open the door.
Okay. You can go ahead and make your own athletics check.
Thank you.
Can I assist? So she
Yes,
gets
please.
Yeah. So
Yes,
roll with
please.
advantage since Nick is helping.
What is advantage then?
Just roll the d20 twice and pick the higher one.
Okay. That would be 23.
Okay, yeah, that does it. The two of you together, 1, 2, 3, boom, shoulder slam. And as you break the door open, the door, you see that it was definitely held shut from a thick mass of webbing.
Gross.
And in fact, sheets of webbing fill this room to the point that anything more than 10 feet or so from the door appears as little more than a vague shape.
So, Pessimor So if I'm seeing this right, the folks.
Let
So
me-
okay. So,
I'm releasing the map. So
yeah, there we go.
um,
Okay,
yeah.
now I see. So
Yeah.
Pestamore is going to go from the forecastle,
Okay.
and she's going to just 1, 2, 3. She's just gonna jump right down the grate.
Oh, so the grate isn't open now. It is. Could be open, but it's rusted shut right now.
Oh, so we didn't actually open the grate.
No.
No.
She,
We opened the door to
Kathuki peered
forecastle.
through it.
Got you. Okay, so
So you could run and jump onto the grate, and it would go clank.
right. Okay, so Pessamore does that and gets this just frustrated look on her face. All right, which one of you wants to help me open this?
How
Why
about
don't we?
go this way?
Why
Well,
don't
so
we all
hold on,
focus on one area first?
Yeah. Before we continue to resolve that, let me just continue to describe what you do see through the room. So it is like I said, heavily webbed to the point where it's hard
Yeah.
to see the other side. But what you can kind of peer through and see a little bit of is what looks like a table that might have some maps or other documents on it, and then a whole lot of debris kind of piled along one wall. And you do see what looks like a set of stairs that goes downward.
And that set of stairs starts midway up the room, not at the wall.
Right. So yeah, if you're seeing, so it is.
Just wanting to make sure I read that map correctly.
Yes, yes. So it is the upper end is the top of the stairs.
I grab my battle axe so that I
Okay.
have it in hand, since I'm standing at the door. And
Okay.
I step in carefully.
All right.
I'm going to ready my hand axe.
I'm
Okay.
gonna ready my bow.
Okay.
Sure.
Nick will switch from his hand axe to his bow.
Okay.
Take a step back.
All right. So where is everybody wanting to stand? Like right now?
Nick's just 1 5-foot step back.
Okay. So you guys can see the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just. Yeah. So you guys can. You want to be where I've got you on the map, or no?
Kathuki will go forward and be right behind Solomoria.
Okay.
Solomoriah.
Solomoria, sorry.
All right.
And Nick's gonna be just 1 square back.
All right. Like that.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
Scarlet
think-
will be to the right of Nick.
Okay.
I think I'm in the right place.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good with Pessamore.
So, as Solomariah takes a step into the room, nothing happens. So the webs are filled, but they're old and thick, but they don't like obstruct you. You're just kind of doing that gross like ugh, ugh, ugh.
Doing that with the battle axe.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
You're definitely getting,
Oh,
a little bit
aside.
of the start on a cotton candy battle axe thing.
okay, I will pass between the head of the stairs and the mast that is below the deck.
All right.
I'm
Probably
going to
back
stay
and forth
right
there.
behind her.
Okay. Are you heading for the table? Where are you going?
I am heading for the table, but I'm keeping my eye on the stairs
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to be surprised by something coming up the stairs.
Right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
And as Solomoria goes in, Nick would like to just basically go right inside the door to
Okay.
not stay within or not
All right.
get out of sight.
Okay, that is a 14 plus 2, 16.
Okay. So, where is everybody else doing as they're going in?
Pessamore is gonna go up where the maps are.
Okay. So you're shoving past Nick here?
Yep, shove it right
Okay.
past.
I'm gonna go to the other side of the inside of the doorway.
Okay, like that?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to guard the rear and make sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay. So I'll say that everyone is in about this position when Solomariah, as you're making your way in there and, specifically paying attention all around, looking for any sort of creature that might attack you, A creature attacks you.
Hey.
I fight back, unless I'm surprised.
So, where everyone's going to roll initiative.
Is that a 10? D10?
That is your dexterity. Whoops, that's not all of those are there.
So D10.
It is
D20.
no, it's the D10. It's
D20.
it's the D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
So that's the little box that says initiative right at the top.
Yes.
So I'm sorry, D10 plus.
No.
That
D20 plus
D20
your
Okay,
plus
got
the
it.
number in the initiative box.
Okay, I have a 16.
Okay,
I have
I-
14.
I have a 10.
hold on. I'll need to get everybody one at a time here. So I got a 16 for Sola Mariah and a 10 for Vigo. Nick,
5.
5. Pessimore,
22.
Scarlet,
14.
14. Kathuki,
17.
17. Okay, and let me get everything sorted here. Okay, so as Sola Mariah is approaching this table, she notices this, and I think maybe gasps or cries out. What do you do when you see that there's a giant spider and a strange humanoid-looking shape emerging out of the webs from the corners of the room in
I
your direction?
shout, I don't run from evil. Evil runs from me.
Ah,
I like that. That is good.
And I swing my battle axe at the nearest thing.
well, hang on. So it's you didn't get the first initiative. So
Sorry. Oh, I
Sorry.
didn't. Okay.
all right, hang on. I just realized that I've got these web things all in the same layer as the monsters, so I can't move them all. Okay. So Pessimore, you have the first initiative. You are quick on your feet as Sola Mariah shouts out.
Okay, so. Ooh. Okay, one, can you move me out of the way of everybody?
Well, where are you wanting to move?
You know what? Let's see. Put me where the I don't know. Is that a bug looking thing? I don't know. The
So-
humanoid.
Yeah, so there's a
thing.
giant spider, which is a giant
Yeah.
spider. And then there's
Right.
this thing which if you could imagine a person being a were spider,
Uh-huh.
that's what this would look like.
Yeah. Okay. Put me with the were spider.
Okay, like you're pushing through like here?
No. Oh no. Not that close. We're gonna just get me out of range of any. Or yeah. Okay. Right there. We're good.
Okay. All right. So you move to that place and
Okay. And because she's Pessimo, she's going to whip out her pepper box. Now, do I get a sneak attack bonus for this one? Or no?
well, you don't have advantage. In fact, you have disadvantage because you're shooting at it through a haze of spider webs.
Oh shit. Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry.
That's all right. Just means no sneak attack. You can still make your
Yeah.
attack.
No, that's fine. That's okay. She's gonna whip out her pepper box anyway. It's like instinctive with her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
Yes. And 15 points of damage.
All right. So describe this pepper box because I think not everybody in the party
Okay.
would necessarily be familiar with this strange technology.
So the pepper box, Pessimore actually picked up on one of her adventures. She found it in a wreck, an old ruin of this antiquated house that she was investigating because she had heard rumors about the place. And she found the pepper box, and after some poking around with it and some research, she figured out how to make it work again. Now, the pepper box is it looks like an antique pirate pistol, except the cartridge area is bigger. It looks like a 6-shooter merged with a pirate pistol, and it's her favorite go-to weapon of choice.
All right.
And it's all engraved on the sides and all that.
What I'm picturing is basically a pistol with 6 barrels. And
Exactly. That is a pepper box.
decades. Yeah.
All right. So you have hit with your 19.
Yes. So 15 points of damage.
Okay. 15. Wow.
Uh-huh. That's
All
why
right.
I like my pepper box.
Okay, yeah.
I like your pepper pots.
Yeah. So, this strange creature that is sort of humanoid in its basic configuration, head, 2 arms, 2 legs, but its face has got like these pity pops, like, and it's got claws
Ew.
like a spider, and black chitinous skin, and it sort of squeals and hisses.
Yeah, like that ugly little thing.
Yeah.
Now, I think I get a second attack, actually. Let me see.
Do you as a rogue at 4? I mean, if you do, then you do, but you think it's usually 5
Hold
that
on.
you get that.
Hold on. Sneak attack, cunning action, roguish. Nope, that's level 5. Sorry,
No
everybody.
worries. No worries. Okay, Kathuki, you're next.
Okay, I'm going to move me to the right of Salamoriah,
All right.
so that I'm between them, and I am going to attack the were spider thingy, dagger and talons.
Okay.
All right, so dagger 18,
Okay, and 18 hits.
and let's see. Do you want me to do the damage
Yeah, go
first?
ahead.
Yeah. All right. So that's 8 damage, and my talons only got a 7, so probably missed.
That does miss, yeah. But you slash out with your dagger and strike true on piercing this thing's chitinous flesh.
Ew!
Staying where you are there?
Yeah.
Okay, Salamorea, you're up.
Okay, slashing with my battle axe.
Go for it.
I have a 20.
20 hits for sure.
Okay, and that's 1d8 plus 3,
Okay.
and that is a 12. I'm sorry,
Uh-huh.
10. 10. That's not possible to get a 12 out of 1d8 plus 3. Sorry.
So what was it again? Then it was.
It was a 7 plus 3 strength
Okay.
modifier.
Okay. So 10 damage to it. Yeah, you slash it with your battle axe, and I think you sever one of its front legs, and the thing sort of rears and snarls. It's actually upside down. I should make it upside down on the map because it's on the ceiling.
Oh, okay. It's pretty
about
easy
that?
then to slash it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just lean back and go forward.
Yeah. All right. Are you moving or are you staying in place?
Me?
Yeah.
I will move off to the left.
Okay.
to
So if you
have
shift,
more.
so if you shift here, you're fine. If you wanted to move away from the spider, it would get an attack on you.
No.
Okay, yeah.
I
You're
am
just
all
making room.
in. I am
Got it.
all in on the spider.
Got it. Okay. So it is now the Ettercap's turn, and that's what this were spider thing is. It's called an Ettercap. And it has got Kathuki in its face right now, so it is going to try to bite and claw at you, Kathuki.
Okay. Take your best shot.
So
Ew.
it gets an 11 with its bite, which my guess is probably no.
Nah.
Yeah. It tries now with its claws and gets a 20. Not
Okay,
crit.
that does not crit. That
Yeah.
does it.
Okay, so it rakes you with its claws and does 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
All
That
right.
hurts.
Yeah. Scarlet, it is your turn.
I don't really know how to decipher what damage I do.
That's okay. We can work it out. First, you decide what type of attack you're doing.
I'm going to slash with my longsword.
Okay, so you would need to move up closer to one of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry, could I point out that you already have your bow in your hand?
Wouldn't the cobwebs sort of get in the way of my bow?
So here's the question for you to decide: is that because of the webs, you would roll your longbow with disadvantage, which would mean you'd roll the d20 twice and take the lower one. But you stay out of harm's way. If you use the longsword, you don't have disadvantage, but it also puts you right up there where you could get attacked. So up to you.
I'll use the longbow.
Okay. Are you attacking the big spider or the Ettercap?
Big spider.
Okay, so roll your d20 twice And you take the lower one because you're aiming through these sheets of spiderweb.
So I got 14 and 16, so
Okay.
I'm going to take 14.
The 14, is that with your weapon bonus added or no?
I have to find my weapon bonus.
Okay, well, so if the dice was just 14 just on the die, you would add your weapon bonus to it, but a 14 is actually enough to hit, so.
Okay, I'll do the 14.
All right. So you hit with your 14, and then your damage should be on the sheet where, I think on your sheet at the bottom of the first page, there's a longbow there, and it'll have like a +6 or something, and then it'll say like 1d8 plus something.
Yeah. 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
1d8.
That's what I have. So
Yeah.
I know it.
8-sided die.
I know how to do 1d8 plus 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh, good. So that's what you're doing. As you aim, and your aim is true, you release the longbow, and an arrow flies, hits its target true, and does
I got a 5 and plus 4, that would be 9.
9 damage.
Wow.
As your arrow sinks deep into the spider's gross spider flesh. It's looking pretty hurt now. But it's not done. Are you going to stay where you are, or you want to move to a different position?
I am going to move sort of near the barrel circle thingy. Like
This
the opposite-
bit right there? That is
the opposite-
so.
the
Yeah, so
opposite
this.
side of Kazuki.
Okay, like right here? Or
Like the opposite side of it.
I see, like here.
Yeah, like right there.
Okay, so the circle, what that is it's actually the mast. It's the bottom of the mast that's broken off on the top, goes down through the center of the room.
Okay.
So it's like a big pillar in the middle of the room. So you move there, and that's your turn. And next is the giant spider.
No!
Yeah.
I can't imagine who it's going to attack.
Well, it does have one of you that's conveniently located. So
Yes.
And also one that has attacked it directly. So
yeah.
Yes.
And I think it's actually going to make a web attack against you. It's going to attempt to spray you with its webbing.
Oh, okay.
But it only gets an 11. That's a pretty low roll. I think your AC is probably higher than that.
18.
Yeah. So it misses you. You are able to duck away as it tries to spray you with webbing.
Ah!
And that's the spider's turn. Vigo, your turn. You're up.
I have my axe in my hand. I want to move up and attack.
Okay.
Can I get close to the spider, or it doesn't
Yeah.
look like it?
Well, you can move through an ally's square, so
Oh, okay.
that would be 10 feet, and then you could diagonal would be another 5 feet, and then so that would be 20 feet to get to that position right there,
Okay.
if that's what you want.
All right. Rolling. I am at +3 to hit. 10.
Okay, a 10 is a miss. But you have spread out the possible targets for it to attack. Okay, Nick.
okay, gonna take a shot at the other cap,
Okay, go for it.
and it's at disadvantage, right?
Yes, because you're firing through these sheets of spider webs. It's hard to
Oh.
see.
Ah, that's a 9.
Okay, yeah, a 9. Unfortunately, you hear your arrow strike the hull of the ship as you miss. Are you going to stay where you are or moving?
Gonna move diagonally between Scarlet and Pessimore.
Okay, right there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back up at the top of the order. Pessimore, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot the ugly thing again with the pepper box.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Please and thank you. Oh, damn. 9 misses.
A 9 misses. I think
Bugger.
your pepper box though is making cool little smoldering holes in the sheets of spiderweb.
Pessimore is just, done it!
Gonna stay where you are?
Yes.
All right, Kathuki, this thing just scratched at you.
Oh, well, I'm going to scratch it back.
Well,
obviously.
Well, go ahead and try. Why don't we see you try it?
So, daggers
Uh-huh.
first, 14.
14 does hit.
Okay, for 5 damage.
4 or 5 damage.
And I'm going to spend a key point so that I can attack it with my talons twice.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So 13
A 13 hits, just hits.
for 8.
Okay.
And second attack. Woohoo! 26 critical.
Nice. Okay.
Whoa!
Critical hit. All right.
So
ahead and roll
I
the
need to roll it and then roll it again and take half.
No. So when you're rolling the damage, so if normally you would roll like a 1d8 plus 5 or whatever,
Uh-huh.
now you roll 2d8 plus 5.
Okay.
So however many dice are normally rolled for damage, you just roll twice that many.
Okay.
And it's just possible that you won't kill it. Only
12. 12.
Yay!
It's dead.
Yes. Yeah, so describe how you, with your dagger and then your talons, you just claw this thing's life away from it.
All right, so
Nice.
so I take the dagger across the eyes and then I use my talons to rip out its throat.
Dang.
Ew!
And it
Well
goes
done.
limp and sort of flops and briefly dances like a little puppet as it's suspended in its own webs. All right.
Ew! It's, the cobwebs in her feathers are just
Yeah.
really, really creepy.
All right, that's Kathuki's turn. Salamaraya, you're up.
I'm going to continue to attack this spider.
Okay.
What would be? All right. That would be 15.
Okay.
You hit
15
it?
Yep.
And only 4.
Okay. You once again slash at it, but it is hardier than that. But it's still looking pretty wounded. It looks like it would probably want to run away if it had anywhere to run to. Okay. That's Salamaraya.
Well, you know, it's trying to run from me, the
Yeah.
evil thing, but not succeeding.
Yeah. All right, Scarlet, you're up. Oh, can't hear you. Did you get muted?
I
There you
will
are.
shoot my longbow
Go for it.
again. So I roll my D8.
Roll the
D20.
d20 first and roll it
Okay.
twice because the disadvantage.
So I have a 10 and a 12. So I
Okay.
have 10.
So you would start with the 10, and then what's your bonus?
Do I use the same bonus as last time?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 plus a D8. So
Well, no. So
No, no.
first you have a bonus for your attack roll. That's
Oh.
probably
And the box at the bottom of the page, of the first page, there's a column that says hit with a plus number in it.
yeah.
yeah, it says plus 6. That's what I
Okay.
said.
All right.
All right.
So you take the d20, which was a 10 plus 6, so 16 definitely hits.
Yeah.
So you do go ahead and roll that damage, which is
Okay.
the same as before.
So 7 plus 4 is 11.
Okay.
Okay.
You deal the death blow to this thing. So how does your arrow strike it to finish it off?
Its head.
Yeah.
All right.
I basically shoot off its neck.
Huh?
All right.
Not
All
its
right.
head, whatever. I
Very
just
nice. Okay, so as the giant spider is finished off by Scarlet's arrow, that's not. I made the spider web dead instead of the spider. There we go. Um, so as you have finished off that spider, Vigo, we're not quite out of initiative yet, though, and you don't know why. But what are you doing in this moment when you've just seen this giant spider be felled?
Looking around to see if there's anything else trying to sneak up on us.
Meta knowledge, because you know you're still in initiative, so that's fine. But go ahead and make a perception check.
All right, perception is +4. 11.
With an 11, you see that there is a swarm of tiny non-giant spiders swarming up these stairs.
Ooh!
Let me get those.
Are they semi-big?
They seem to be the fist-sized ones that
The
you
size of Kathuki's
that
fist.
were seen through the grate before, and they're about to swarm up the stairs. And so you can move if you want, but you used your action to make the perception check.
Okay, so I can't attack.
Can you
No,
let the
because
rest of us know?
yeah, I mean you can shout like, "They're from the stairs," and then so no one will be surprised.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right. So, you do that, and then hang on. Okay. So, and then it is actually the spider swarm's turn, and they are going to head for the first thing they see, which is Sola Mariah. And they just basically crawl all over you. Is what they do. They're going right on top of your space, and they're just swarming all over you. They're not attacking with advantage because you were warned of them coming, but they are going to try to bite you.
Is this a new initiative, or are we still
No,
in the
same initiative. Okay. So they only get a 10 though to attack. So even though they're swarming all over you right now, they're not able to get any bites in on you on this round. Nick, you're up. Sola Mariah's got spiders on her.
Okay. Are there any others? Any more?
Well, you don't see any more yet, but you're also not right by the stairs or anything.
Okay.
You have seen a swarm of spiders swarm up off over the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Nick would like to go behind, to the area right behind Sola Mariah.
Like behind, like around up here?
Towards the stairs.
Okay, like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
you can attack the spiders that are swarming in Sola Mariah's space.
Yeah.
What are you using? I would like to know.
Going to take out a belaying pin, which is basically a small club, and try and whack him off of her.
Okay.
Off of her.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. He's 19.
19
Ow.
will definitely hit.
Does that hit me?
No.
Also?
No. He's being careful to hit the spiders and just try to get diminish the swarm.
Thank you, Nick.
That is 3.
Okay, so you do 3 spider damage. Let me make this one the front, just so we can. I can't. All right. There we go. Okay. Hang on. Okay. The spiders are all over Sola Mariah. There we go. Okay. So that was Nick's turn. Nick, I think that I will, since you specifically asked about it, when you get here, you realize that there are more spiders of the same size coming up the stairs that are just not on, like, this map yet. But there are more coming. Like, the whole stairway is just covered with these things. All right, so, Petsimore.
Crap.
Don't shoot me with the pepper box.
And that's the problem because she has that nice little pepper box, and there's spiders all over the place, and it just doesn't really work.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, you could shoot the spiders that are on the stairs.
I was just thinking that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's shoot the spiders on the
All
stairs.
right, let me go ahead and make them on the show on the map.
Okay.
Layer. Come there. What? These little spiderweb tokens are the worst. I never should have done these. It's such a pain. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So there are more on the stairs, and you suspect that there are actually more behind further down, but you can't shoot those through these. We'll say these are the ones that are available for attacking. But you're coming over here, or what are you? How are you? Because you need line of sight on them still, is the thing.
Yeah, I do need a line of sight. So move me to where I can get a line of sight.
So you'd have to be like here, unless you wanted to be like in melee with them, at which point you would have, I think, disadvantage, right? Because ranged.
Well, yeah. I don't have to shoot them if I'm gonna be
I mean, if you're gonna get to melee range with the others anyway, so whatever you want to do.
Let's just put me in melee range.
Okay.
And because I have a hand axe, so let's put me in melee range, and I'm just gonna whack him with my hand axe.
Okay. Well, you could whack the ones that are on Sola Mariah too. Now that you're in. Or do you want to be here, or?
I mean, do I really want to whack her with a hand axe? Well, I could whack her with the blunt end of the hand axe, like the back.
With a melee attack, you can attack the spiders and not her.
Okay, let's do that.
All right.
Please
so you move up.
one.
You're here, and you're attacking the spiders on Sola Mariah.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
Come on. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Yes.
They're not hard to
9
hit.
points of damage.
They're big old fist-sized spiders. They're not super hard to hit when you're right there.
9 points of damage.
All right. So this swarm of spiders has been depleted past half strength. You've killed half of the spiders that initially came up have been dealt with here. Kathuki, you're up.
Okay, take me. I'm going to attack the swarm of spiders that's coming up the stairs.
Okay.
So I want to go below Nick.
Like here?
Yeah, like right
All right.
there. And I'm going to try. I'm going to try Radiant Sunbolt.
Okay.
21.
21 hits. Yeah.
Yeah. This actually. Let's see. Well. All right, so it hits, and let's see, 1d4, 6 points of damage.
It just hits. You don't need to roll.
You
did roll. Never mind.
I did roll.
Yeah, sorry.
And
yeah, that's mine.
-6. Yep.
All right. Okay. You killed 6 spiders.
Yay!
Yay!
Dead spiders.
Sola Mariah, there's spiders. So many spiders.
I switched to unarmed strike.
Okay.
So I'm slapping them.
Okay.
That would be a 22.
Hits. Yeah.
And that is 4 points bludgeoning.
All right. You kill 4 more spiders. There's a few left on you, but not. There's a lot less than there were a minute ago. Okay, Scarlet.
I am going to shoot the spiders coming up the stairs.
Okay.
With my longbow.
All right.
So I got a 15 and a 17, so I get 15.
Yep.
And so I got 10 because 6 plus 4.
Okay. All right. you have shish kebabbed a whole bunch of spiders. Your arrows stuck them into the wood of the stairs.
I really don't understand how one arrow can kill 10 this-sized spiders.
They were
Don't
all
think about
crawling
it.
all over each other, and you speared a whole bunch of them in a row.
And
You
you're
were
that
just-
good an archer.
Yep, you're just really, really good.
Uh huh. All right, so that would be Vigo's turn now.
All right. Where's Vigo? Who? Am I close to Sola Mariah?
Yeah,
Can
you're
I-
right next to her.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use the blunt side of my hand axe to kill whatever's left.
Yep. Go for it.
I rolled an 11, and plus 3 is 14.
That hits.
Okay, and that's a 6. I rolled a 4 plus 1, so 5 points of damage.
Okay, there is one spider left on her. And I think it's definitely like that whole, like on her shoulder, like in Indiana Jones.
Don't move.
Right.
Don't move.
Okay, that's Vigo's turn. It is actually now the spider swarm's turn. So that one last spider that's on you, Sola Mariah, is going to try to bite you. It gets a 14, but I think you said 18 was your AC, right?
Yes.
So no biting luck for the spiders. But these spiders coming up the stairs, though, are going to swarm all over Pessimore.
Okay, but why though?
Because you're standing right there.
I know, but why though?
Because of 16. That's why.
Yeah.
The six-
Oh well, yes, that hits, but no. I mean, no. That's not cool.
So as they swarm all over you and they start biting you, they do 5 piercing damage because there's not
That's
as
not
many
very
there as there
That's not
were.
very Yeah, no,
But-
I refuse.
Yeah. Well, do you also refuse that there's another swarm of spiders coming up the stairs here?
Yeah. I kind of feel like this is not cool though.
This swarm of spiders swarms all over Nick, I think, who's just right there.
Yeah,
Welcome
that's
to the-
interesting.
So many
Yeah, welcome to
spiders!
Spider School Club.
Yeah. Well, you run to the stairs where a whole bunch of spiders are coming up. I don't know what you expected to happen.
All right, look. That's what I'm thinking about the consequences of her actions. Okay, she was just thinking. It just
Nick, does a
Going for
16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. This is a fresh swarm of spiders. 2.
So I don't know if it's considered an action or an ability in my features.
Protection.
Your protection?
Yes.
You can use that. So it would, if you're using your reaction to do that, it would make them attack with disadvantage. You can do that.
My question, though, is I'm currently wielding a battle axe. Is that a two-handed weapon?
Oh, I think your protection does require you to be using a shield.
Correct, but if I am wielding a
battle axe
two-handed
doesn't
weapon, I
have
can't
to-
have a shield.
Battle axe is versatile.
Okay, so yeah, as long as you're wielding it using the one-handed stats for battle axe. is the
Right,
difference.
and I think that the shield is included in my armor class.
Okay.
So, yes, I would like to
Achievement
use
for
that
that.
feature of defending somebody.
Okay, well then they're going to roll with disadvantage. So instead of the 16, it is only a 13.
That misses.
Okay. I think at the last second you slam your shield down just before a whole bunch of that swarms all over him. So they're still in the area, but you have prevented a whole bunch of them from swarming up his legs, so they don't get to bite him. That's good because you were going to take 12 piercing damage just then.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad I did not take that.
You're welcome.
must be nice.
Is the random orc butler gonna help us at all?
He's not here. He didn't come.
And why is he there?
That's Nick. This is Nick, right there. That's okay. There's yeah.
There's plenty of spiders to go around.
Yeah. Currently, they're all on me.
Well, not all of them. But
Sorry, I would have gotten you
Yeah.
first with that shield, except that I couldn't get it out.
Yeah, Nick,
right.
your turn.
Well, since there's a bunch of spiders on me, I will go ahead and try and get them off.
Seems reasonable, yeah.
And that is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
And that is 5 damage.
All right. You kill some of the spiders. All right. Pessimore, you got spiders on you, man.
I know, it's terrible. So I'm going to switch to an unarmed strike, and in doing an unarmed strike, can I just like push them off of me?
Well, I mean, they're in your space, so like theoretically you're pushing them off, but they're swarming all around your feet and climbing back on. So,
that's not very nice. I don't appreciate this at all. Thank you
So
very
you
much.
can't really make a shove attack against a swarm. It doesn't work very well, but you can attack them for sure.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to shoot the floor. That's what I'm going to do around me.
Okay.
Stupid spiders. Okay, so 15.
Well, so I think you're rolling at disadvantage if it's like on your body.
Well,
right?
Well, not on me.
Okay,
I mean,
you're shooting the ones on the floor, but
Yeah.
Ranged is usually at disadvantage when you're shooting at something within 5 feet of you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, fine. We'll do the okay, hold on.
Okay.
So 14 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
14.
14. You did 14 damage. That
No,
is-
14 to hit.
Oh, 14 hits. Yes.
Okay, great. Let's see. And 13 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you kill all of the spiders on those. They splatter and they go.
Thank goodness. Nah.
All right. I'm not going to leave the little spider corpses as a token. Okay. Bunch of dead spiders on the floor right there. But you've finished off that swarm.
So good.
Kathuki, you're up.
Okay. Are there any more swarming up the stairs?
As a matter of fact, there is.
Since I'm just right here.
Gosh, I cannot freaking I thought that these little spiderweb tokens would be super cool, but I tell you they're just like a super headache in terms of selecting the things that I'm trying to select.
They lied to you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So yes, there's another swarm of spiders coming up the stairs.
Okay.
This looks like it might be the last one, though. You can see like the tail end of this enormous swarm.
Okay, so this looks like the tail end of the enormous swarm. I'm going to attack the new swarm with my dagger and talons.
Okay.
All right, 20. Not a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Stab those spiders.
Yep, I will.
Mm-hmm.
For
Eventually-
seven damage.
Okay.
And talons.
Mm-hmm.
25, not a crit.
That hits, yeah.
And 8.
Okay. You kill a bunch of those spiders. All right, Sola Mariah, you've got one left on you, and then a whole bunch on Nick right next to you. Lots of screaming, lots of spiders. This
Lots
is pretty
of
much your
you.
life now.
This is just our life.
So, continuing with unarmed strike.
Okay, the one on you,
him.
or
Well,
on
no, actually, I would give my life and my soul to protect the innocent. So I'm going
Go
to
for
help
it then.
Nick.
You are attacking the ones on Nick then. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm attacking the ones on Nick, and
And we can say you're using like the handle of your axe, so just you can still
or
use
the
your
flat,
axes.
or the flat of the battle axe.
Yeah. So the point is, you can still use your.
Okay.
Your
Then I would
rules
like
for
to.
the-
I would like to do the battle axe in that
Yeah.
case.
You're being careful. You're good with the axe.
Yeah.
You're like a surgeon with that battle axe. Well, maybe.
Well,
we'll see what you
so
roll.
far,
Yeah.
let's not jinx it. Okay. 14 plus 5. Yeah, that would
Yeah,
be
that'll hit.
19.
Uh huh.
And then 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
1d8 plus 3 is 5. 5 points.
All right. You have partially completed your battle axe spider surgery. Okay, Scarlet, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the spiders on Nick.
Okay.
Ah!
I want to die.
I love that. Okay, I want to just take a moment and think about this image. Nick, this half orc covered with spiders, just and meanwhile, this elf draws her longbow, standing right next to him, says, "Hold very still."
Actually, Nick is not freaking out. He's more annoyed than anything.
Like, this again, man.
Do not move.
All right.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make your roll.
And
That was the wrong dice.
disadvantage.
Yeah. In this case, it's not disadvantage.
So I got a 4 and a 3. So I
Okay.
have a 3.
So 3 plus 6 means 9, which will mean I think that you are being so careful not to hit Nick that you unfortunately don't hit any spiders either. So I think that nobody else takes an arrow to the knee, but you don't hit any spiders this turn. Are you going to stay right there, or do you want to move?
I'm going to move to the opposite side of the pole.
Okay. Right over there?
Yep.
Great. Okay. Vigo, your turn.
I'm going to step in and try my hand axe again.
All right. Are you attacking the ones on Nick as well?
Yes.
All right.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, a 10 unfortunately misses. Okay, the spider swarm's turn now. We got one attacking Sola Mariah still, doing its best.
Trying to get in under my
spider
armor.
best, and it gets a 19.
Ow!
And so it does. This one little spider manages to get under your little shoulder pauldron thing, and it does 5 piercing damage to you.
Ow!
Now the ones on Nick are attacking. You can use your same shield reaction if you want, Sola Mariah, to make it.
Wasn't that this round though?
No,
I did it
It's
this
a new
round.
round.
right, because it's essentially this same spider swarm's turn again, so it's been a full round.
Oh, okay. Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay, I thought you might. Okay, well, so with our first roll, it would have been a 22, but with disadvantage, it's a 6. So,
Ow!
yeah, so you are helping to scrape the spiders off of him with your shield, I guess. Okay, so that's that spider swarm, and then the ones still coming up the stairs are crawling up your arms and talons, Kathiki.
Okay. I expected that.
Yeah. So they're attacking you. 17 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. And they are half strength. So they only do 3 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
All right. And then there are no new spider swarms this time. So, Nick, you're up.
Well, he's gonna try and rid himself of the crawlies. So that is a 24.
24 hits for sure.
5 damage again.
All right. That swarm is now itself depleted past half, which has a mechanical thing. It does less damage when there's fewer of them, which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So you have killed some more of them. You guys are whittling down these spiders. All right, so Pessimore, your turn again.
Okay, so let's see, where's Nick? Oh, look, I'm right next to Nick. Yay. Okay. What am I gonna do? You know what? I am going to. Can I just do like unarmed strike?
Yeah.
And see if we can smack the spiders off of him.
You absolutely can.
Sweet. Let me do that. That would be a 9.
A 9 unfortunately misses.
Wow, I am not coordinated.
Well, they're very squirmy.
They are,
Mhm.
and Pessimore's kind of freaked out, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
Oddly, half orcs have a lot of places for spiders to hide on.
Kathuki, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to just slap the unarmed strike on myself.
Uh-huh.
And then if I don't kill them all, I will spend another key point if I have to.
Okay, well, go ahead and just make your roll first.
All right, 19.
19 hits. Yeah.
6.
Okay, you have just one left on you now, too.
Okay.
Point.
I'm.
Monks can do a bonus action offhand attack without.
Oh, yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can make your dagger and talon attack. I mean, you can use your dagger.
Okay. I'm just going to. I'm just going to use my bonus action rather than just do a key
Yeah.
point.
Makes sense.
Oh, and it's a crit.
You killed that one spider real good.
Yeah, for 10.
All right. Okay.
It offended you.
Yes.
That
Yes.
spider knows it's been killed.
Yeah, and you just see the Kathuki standing there, and all of a sudden she just fluffs up and shakes. Shakes her feathers and starts, kind of patting them down a little bit.
That's funny.
Yeah. Mariah.
I'm continuing to attack the spiders on Nick.
Okay.
Oh, a 1.
A 1 unfortunately doesn't get the job done, and I'm not a believer in overusing like critical fails. So you miss, but it's because you're being so careful not to hit Nick. All right. That makes it Scarlet's turn. There's still more on Nick, 1 on Mariah.
I'm just gonna shoot the one on Salvage. I just want that one dead.
You're like, after missing the last time, you're like, no, I can do this. Watch.
I got an 11 and a 13, so that means I get 11 plus 6 is 17.
Yep, that hits. And there was only just 1, so you will definitely do enough damage. So, to prove yourself after the last time, from 10 feet away, shoot an arrow, and you just catch that one spider right off her shoulder. Pin it to the wall.
She took all 8 legs off the spider.
Yeah, like the body is pinned to the wall, and the 8 legs are still kind of clinging to Solar Mariah.
That would be kind of gross.
Absolutely.
All right, Vigo, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try my hand axe again
All right.
and see if I can't hit something this time. Preferably a spider.
Ideally, yeah.
I rolled
Ideally.
another 10.
Okay, unfortunately, no. They're still squirming around all over the place. You have other skills.
I do. I just,
But the spiders have their turn now to attack again. I will assume Sola Mariah is continuing to assist with the shield.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Makes sense. But this time they actually rolled an 18 even with disadvantage.
Crap.
Yeah.
Well, at least they're not going to hurt us bad.
Yeah.
You say that.
Nick's lived a good life.
If I
That's
get killed in one
5 piercing damage this time.
that's nothing. So, oddly enough, I've done one-shots with this character before, and this is the first damage he's ever actually taken.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm happy to oblige. Bessimore, you're up. Still spiders left on Nick, but that's all in the immediate short term.
Okay, so I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to pull out the pepper box, hold very, very.
This worked great when a friend, high elf friend of mine tried it.
I've seen this done before. I've seen this done before. My good friend Crow did this one time before.
Yeah, so it's still
Okay.
disadvantaged though.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll point out that when Scarlet did that, Nick was no problem. He knows arrows, but that pepperbox, that thing, it actually scares him.
Hold still. You'll be fine. Hold still. 19 even with disadvantage.
Krakow! Go ahead and roll the damage.
15 points of damage.
That finishes them off.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay!
All right.
I told you it wouldn't be too bad, didn't I?
Yeah.
Why did it have to be spiders?
Always I did.
All right. Who is wounded? Who needs some healing?
Can you examine my wound to determine if it is poisoned?
You can make a medicine check.
Okay.
I could try to do it, but I think I was bit in the neck.
13.
Yeah, you can tell that although these spiders of this type do have some venom, it is of a type that if it doesn't have any ongoing effect. So
Well,
they
you're
do their
going to
damage.
die. But not today.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. I'm almost down to half my MP, or HP, rather. So if you have a cure spell, I would definitely not say no.
Okay, do we normally do spells first, or do we, bind your wounds first?
I don't think we now have to nickel and dime the ins and outs of all that. You could just use a spell if you like, or however
Okay.
you wanna- yeah.
I'll use a cure wounds. And I rolled the minimum. You got 5.
Woohoo!
Hey, that's 5.
Yep.
That's awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How are you doing, Nick?
Oh, I'm fine. It's literally just a scratch.
Pessimore, did you take that? Were you injured?
Oh no, I'm fine. Thank you though.
And
All
what
right.
about you,
I will be fine for the moment. Kazuki,
Mm-hmm.
hold still.
Yeah.
I do a cure wounds on her.
Well, doesn't that touch?
Yeah, but we're not an initiative. You guys can move around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So yay,
and-
second cure wounds.
What is that? A D8?
Well, it should say.
It doesn't. It doesn't on my spell. It refers to a page in the player's handbook.
D8 plus wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or spell cast.
Yeah. Which for paladin is charisma.
Oh, you're a paladin. I thought you were a fighter.
She did say fighter, but
I did say fighter. I did
But
not
paladin
introduce
background.
myself as a paladin for a reason.
okay. Well, so you guys don't know that. You just know that this fighter is casting a cure spell on you.
For 6 points.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. So you guys might be surprised to see magic wielded from this fighter, but yeah. All right. So you guys investigating this room, you have found some evidence to suggest that spiders might be involved in the mystery of the ship.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Nick's gonna,
Oh
Who would have thought?
Nick's gonna go and see if there's anything recognizable on the table.
And I'm going. No, go
Chart.
ahead. Sorry.
Logs.
Yeah, the table. This is would appear to be the navigator's room, and the table does bear nautical charts and maps, very similar to the ones that were on Albrecht's table.
Those have some value.
And so Nick will collect them up because I don't think we're going to be able to salvage the ship.
Am I able to investigate like scrap pile or whatever it is?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
So do I roll a d20?
Yeah, so it'll be a d20 plus your investigation modifier.
Okay, a 20 plus 0.
Okay. What you find in the rubble is mostly worthless stuff that just looks like the other sorts of knickknacks that would be in the navigator's room that have like been sloshed back and forth over time and then gummed up with a whole bunch of spider webs. But you do find what looks like a very fancy set of quill pens and ink bottles that just they don't look like they would be used for anything other than writing. They're just very fancy, and you suspect they would be worth about 50 gold.
Okay, I'll take them.
Write it down.
Nick would say, Petmore, you seem to be one better cook to handle charts and such. Could you keep these in your pack?
Of course. And of course, she's going to look at them first. Does she notice anything about the charts? Like, does anything stand out to her about them?
I mean, you can go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Nick would be willing to help her with that.
Yeah. I think so. You can roll advantage.
Okay. 15? That's with advantage.
You are pretty sure that these are, first of all, there's nothing unusual about them, and in fact, the only thing that you actually really notice is that not only are they similar to the ones that Albrecht had, but they seem to be like copies of the same charts, which might make sense if he was himself trying to investigate where the ship went, if he was trying to say have copies of the same charts that the ship would have had.
Okay, so but there's like nothing like unusual
no.
or anything. Okay.
Just maps and charts and stuff here.
Okay, so she's gonna stick them in her pack.
All right.
I'm going to keep watch.
Okay.
I was going to do the same for the stairwell going down.
All right.
Or actually, move me to the door.
Okay.
Diggo is able to do that. Would I have any knowledge of spiders from animal handling?
Yes. I mean, what is it that you're wanting to know?
I want to know whether or not I can speculate as to why a land creature would be on a ship.
I think that in this case, probably nature is the more applicable skill.
Oh, darn. Nope, I'm not going to even try.
I will say, I'll let you roll animal handling and get different information than you would with a nature roll, but...
Okay. Shall I start with a nature roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Against, this is going to be ugly. And this is, I need to roll under my ability score, is that correct?
No, you just roll d20 plus the modifier.
Oh, okay. D20 plus the modifier is a 1.
Oh, okay. Well, you are...
There's spiders! There's spiders.
Like, you have never seen this kind of spider before. As far as you know, like, who knows what it could do. These could be water-breathing spiders for all you know. You've never seen this kind before.
Yeah. Okay.
They come down with the rains.
Mm-hmm.
And now the rains of Africa is stuck in my head.
Yeah.
If anybody were to ask Nick his opinion on that, he'd probably say, well, perhaps picked up some eggs on it, eggs on last port.
Could be.
Who knows what's on some, or maybe some island. Who knows what's on some of these islands?
Yeah.
I could probably tell you. If you really want to know. I've been to quite a few of them. Anyway, that's not the point. Pessimore is going to poke around. Do we have a map? Is there like a outline, a map of the actual ship that she can take a look at?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
Um.
The ship's not big enough that the people on it wouldn't know their own floor plan of their own ship.
Right. Sure. Oh, let's see. And I can't really see. Can you zoom out of the map there
Hope
so
so.
I
Yep.
can?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
That grate is still closed, right?
Right. Also, you have stairs here in the room that go down as well.
Am I
Oh, they
able
do go down below decks.
Yes.
Am I able to reach into the grate with my mage hand?
You could if you wanted.
If
I mean, there's all you can see down there is the hallway.
am I able to like roll to see if I can see anything more?
I mean, you can only, because of the grate being there, you can really only see a narrow angle. So you can't see through your mage hand, unfortunately. So you have
Okay.
stairs here in the room that
Yeah,
go
actually,
to the
that'd
lower
be-
deck.
Yep.
So Pessimore is just she's gonna go below decks.
Okay. You also haven't, like, there was the other, like, the aft area on the main deck that you hadn't been in yet. So those are the basic places that you haven't been from where you are. So there's stairs in this room, the grate, and the main the aft quarters on the main deck.
Yeah, honestly, Pessimore is not excited about meeting any more spiders. She's gonna go below decks.
Okay.
Nick is that.
I meet more spiders.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna be
That's where
like
the
that?
spiders came from.
Are we deciding to go downstairs then? Go
Well, it
down
sounds
the-
like Pessimore has already head down the stairs. So
Okay.
Yeah, and Kathuki will follow her, just
Yeah.
as backup.
all right.
So will Nick.
You
I
know,
will
you might
also
want to be
provide
behind the
backup.
person with the shield.
All right.
I'm behind the person who's clearing out all the webs.
All right. So let's see. Let's get you all.
I'm down there too.
Yeah.
I think I will be last since I was at the door.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we'll say those of you that, well, here, I'll just move everybody on the. Okay. So you're all down in this room, and let me describe what you see in here.
Those stairs wouldn't lead to that room, would they?
Yes,
Wouldn't
they would.
lead-
They they lead right here. This is where they lead.
Okay.
And
Yes.
the bow. Are those supposed to be bodies?
Well, let me go ahead and describe this room for you. Thick webbing chokes this room, like the other one, partially covering strung up bones, shriveled limbs of humanoids and animals, and other gruesome remains. 4 human-sized bundles hang within the massive webbing, a little less than 10 feet into the room, while small spiders scurry everywhere. So there is a door on the south end of the room, right there, below where Nick is, and then the stairs coming out.
Oh, this is nice, isn't it? Oh, lovely. What
Am
about
I able to investigate the bodies to see if there are any valuables on them?
Yes, you are.
Yes!
So go. I think what you find immediately is that they're webbed up pretty solidly. So you would have to, like, tear the webbing open to investigate them further. There's nothing that you can see from the outside. Did you want to try to tear one open?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay, do I roll a d20?
Yes, and that would be and your athletics modifier.
15 plus 5 acrobatics.
Okay.
20.
So it wouldn't be plus acrobatics, it's athletics, but
Oh.
that's still plenty, though.
Yeah,
So-
athletics is 1.
So as you start to tear open the webbing, all of a sudden, under your hands, it starts to twitch and lurch, and the webbing explodes outwards, and what appears from the inside is not a person, and it's not even spiders. It is a creature that you are surprised to see, which I will show you in a second if I can.
Is it a
Make
were
it.
spider?
No.
Oh, and look, Kathuki is right there.
Yeah. So hang on. Let's actually do this where Scarlet was. Well, right there. So basically, what emerges at first, you see just essentially an enormous, like cavernous, impossibly large mouth with sharp teeth and weird sorts of eyes and everything all over it. It's a monster of no natural variety. And we're all
Maybe we
rolling
don't-
initiative again.
Yeah, maybe we don't want to loot the bodies. No more looting the bodies.
I'm sorry, one more time. Initiative is just a straight D20, or do I get something
It's
else?
a D20 plus your dexterity bonus.
Well,
The num-
I will be going last.
So, well, I'll just call out in order, and you guys tell me. So first, Pessimar,
22.
22. Again, that was the same as you had last time.
I know,
Kikuki?
right?
Oh, 16.
Okay. Salamariah?
6. Excuse me, 7.
Okay. You might not be last. We'll see. Scarlet?
There's hope.
4.
4. All right. Vigo?
13.
13. Nick?
8.
8. Okay, I believe that's everybody. All right, so Pessimor, you are once again up first. So I think that, you were probably not even paying attention, but all of a sudden Scarlet has gasped in shock as this little bundle of webs explodes outwards into teeth and eyes and weird limbs and... What are you doing about it?
Why? just why? Why do we feel the need to touch that? New rule: no one touches anything on this ship anymore. Okay, so I'm going to hit it with my pepper box.
You're going to do what?
I'm going to hit it with the pepper box.
Okay, well, so right now I think you're going to need to move to get line of sight on that. You got 2 people in your way.
Oh, okay. Where's the thing?
Right
way did
here.
it go?
This one right here.
Okay, so move me. Can we move in that gray area?
No, that's a wall.
That would be a wall. Oh, bugger. Okay. Poop. Let's see. Move me. I guess move me toward the mast.
So you could like be up here, or
Yeah.
oops.
Yeah. There we go. Right there. That way I can
All
hit
right.
it.
Yep,
All right. 20 to hit.
that hits.
Yes. 13 points of damage.
All right. 13. Yes, you shoot it. Kablam! The noise is loud in the tiny little room here, but your bullets impact it, and it bleeds gross black slime. All right, that's Pessimor's turn. Kathuki, you're next.
I'm going to hold my action and attack if one of those things pops out of the ones that are adjacent to me.
That's a smart move. Wait, no, not Vigo yet. It is this thing's turn. First, the one that you just unwrapped there, Scarlet, is going to attack you.
Can I cross and shield her?
No, you're too
No.
far away.
Okay.
Yeah, way too far away.
Yeah. It gets a 14 to hit. What is your AC?
Where's my AC?
It would be near the top, probably in a little shield
armor
shape.
class?
Yes.
Yep.
It's 15.
Okay, so it tries to bite at you, but its teeth do not get through your armor. Okay, that is its turn, but guess what?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Whatever it is that you're going to do, no.
Yeah, so there are 3, the other 3 things burst open, but on this turn, the other 3 use their actions to burst free, so they don't attack anyone this round.
Okay. I'm going
But,
to
yeah, Kathuki had her held action.
I'm going to attack the one that is behind me.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
With my dagger.
All right.
All right. 14.
14 hits.
Okay, and 1d4. 5 damage.
5 damage. All right.
People touching things and making spider things come out. What's wrong with you people?
It probably would have come out anyway.
I never remember if you get your bonus action when you're holding an attack. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so that was Kathuki's held action. Now it's Vigo. You're muted.
wait.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Okay, hand axe on the one right next to me.
Gotcha.
Natural 20.
Very nice.
Aw.
That'll hit.
All right. And so that is 1d6 plus 1.
2d6 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever the die would normally be for the damage, roll that twice.
3.
Oh, man.
I rolled a 1 twice.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that happens sometimes. I think what happens in this case is that you get a really solid hit on this thing, but basically the thing that you just cleave off, apparently it just didn't need very much.
Yeah, that was about to fall off anyway.
It's strange alien eyes, some on stalks, some not, kind of swirl over and look in your direction.
The sound effects that you make are just so great.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was the south end of a northbound hat over your shoulder.
All right, so Nick, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Can I get the one that the original one?
Probably not from here. You could move here and get this one.
Well, I mean with the arrow.
You could, but it would be a disadvantage.
Okay. Because of the webs, or
Yes.
okay, I'll go ahead and do that.
All right.
The first one, right?
Yep.
Oh, I wish it wasn't at disadvantage. But 20, not natural.
That still hits.
Yeah. So that would be 7 damage.
All right.
Yeah, it was a natural 20 on the first roll.
Very nice.
It's gonna go ahead and stay right there.
You did all right. You still did all right. Solamara, you're up. There's one of these just
I am
right.
attacking the one right in front of me. That would be a 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, 17 hits. And
Okay.
I will say that you were actually right about the map. I misread it, but it's fine. This is how it actually works, despite what the
Okay.
map might otherwise indicate.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 4 for
Okay.
damage.
4 for damage. All right. Yeah, I messed myself up by covering up these things, and I forgot which way they were going. All right, so it's fine. The other end of the other end of the boat is different than this one. All right, it's all fine. It's all fine here. Pay no attention to the woman behind the curtain.
It's fine.
okay.
Everybody-
It's fine.
Yeah.
Everybody take a drink.
Solamara's turn. Scarlet, you're up.
Okay, I am going to shoot the one right next to me with my longbow.
So, again, you can use your longbow with disadvantage, but since you're already right there next to it, you can use your your sword without disadvantage.
I'll use my sword then.
All right.
I got a 19. That was 19.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Okay. And I got a 0 on my D8, so it does nothing.
Well,
No.
the D8 shouldn't have a 0. You may have rolled a D10.
Yeah. Look for the other die that's like that die.
Oh.
Yeah. So the D8 should
Like
have
2 pyramids.
Yeah. It won't show. It's going to be way too tiny on the
I
like that.
Like-
Christiane is showing on the screen.
Oh well, I moved it, but here.
oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's the D8. D8. I got a 5.
Okay, so 5. I think it's probably 5 plus something.
5. It says 1d8 slashing for my longsword.
Okay.
It's
Awesome.
either short sword. It's either dexterity or strength. No,
Longsword.
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 Yeah. So hang on. I can. It. Oh yeah. It's so it is just 1d8. So it's 5 because it normally would be plus strength, but Scarlet's doesn't have a.
Strength
Oh,
modifier.
Yeah. Yeah, but you still stabbed it for 5 damage.
Yay!
Okay. That is Scarlet's turn. Back up to Pessimore.
Woohoo! It's my turn again.
You're surrounded now.
I know. Oh God. Oh God. Why? Why?
It's almost like
A
you guys are
magnet for-
adventurers hired to do exactly
Yeah.
this sort of thing.
Right? I feel like I'm a magnet for evil, squishy things. Okay. I'm gonna hit the one nearest me with my hand axe.
You want this one or this one?
The one to the one you just hit.
All right, gotcha. Hand axe it.
28
It hits.
to hit. Yeah. 9
How do
points
you
of
have a
damage.
28 to
Yeah.
hit?
yeah, isn't that it? Critical?
Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Oh, okay. Even still 28. But okay, yeah, it's fine. Just go for it. Critical hit. Roll your
Okay.
damage.
Yeah. 15 points of damage. Ooh.
All right. You stab it right in its gross, squishy mouth.
I like your cat, Riley.
Ooh, thank you. That's
He's
sweet.
cute.
Thank
He's
you.
a cute kitty.
He's a brat, but he's very cute. Thank you.
All right. So, Kathuki, it's your turn now.
Okay, right. Dagger and talons.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Dagger, 11.
11 misses.
Okay. Talons then, 25. Not a
Hit.
crit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
6.
All right. Yeah. Oops, that was I did minus
Plus
8,
2.
not 6. Yeah. If I can't type, there we go. Yeah. Okay. That's your turn then.
Yep.
Gotcha. It's the thing's turn. Their turn now. So you got one more attacking you, Scarlet, again. And it only gets a 10 to hit, so I'm pretty sure that misses again.
Yep.
You got one attacking you, Vigo. But it only got a 6, so probably misses.
That
Fucking
missed.
you.
Its teeth slobber all over your armor. You got one attacking you, Pessimore,
Oh, lovely.
and that one gets 18 to hit.
No, darn it. Yes, it does hit, but no, it's a jerk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it is a jerk. You have that. You absolutely have the moral high ground in this situation.
Well, I am so glad I do.
But you also do take 10 points of piercing damage.
Well, he can just bugger right back off. Thank you very much.
So the last one is attacking Kathuki, but Kathuki is in
Shield.
range from so invoking disadvantage on its attack. So it's only getting a 7, so it misses because it's thwomped by the shield.
Swamped.
It is
I'm gonna use
thwomped.
that.
Yeah. So
Denied.
that is the monster's turn. Vigo, your turn.
Okay. We're going to try the hand axe again. That would be a 15.
15 hits for sure.
All right. I'm going to use a different D6 this time because I don't like that one. 7 points.
All right. You do 7 points of damage. So you slash at this thing's gross, horrible flesh. All right. Nick.
Okay. Same target, another arrow. That'd be 16.
It's still with disadvantage?
Oh. Okay, that's 10.
10 unfortunately misses. Alas. Salamuraya, your turn.
Thwomping the one that Kazuki and I are fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Swamp away.
That would be 14.
14 hits.
Yet again, I need a different D8. That would be 4 points of damage.
Okay. Every little bit helps.
Why do
All
I
right.
get the feeling that we're going to have other enemies approach?
Joining us.
I don't know. Could be. So, Scarlett, your turn.
I would like to shoot the one right in front of me.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Remember, you can do your sword with regular or your bow with disadvantage. Either way.
Bow. So I have a 10 and an 8, so it probably misses.
Well, so you're 8 plus 6, right?
Yeah, 8 plus 6.
So that makes 14, which does hit.
Oh, does it? Okay. And then I have a 6 on my D8. 6 plus 4 is 10, so I kill it.
You do. You kill it. And in fact, as the arrow sinks into it and it twitches and quivers and then it literally dissolves into a little puddle of gross black slime.
ew!
Oh my god.
At least it's dead.
Christiana, if we
Yes, we appreciate it being dead, but ew.
Yeah.
It's a tiny puddle.
Yeah.
Christiana, I swear to God, if we play on Sunday, you need to do all of the sound effects for the one.
Yeah.
Can we play on Sunday?
We'll see. So you've killed that one for sure. It is Pastor Moore's turn now.
Hooray! Okay, I'm gonna smack the one that I smacked before with my hand axe.
Okay. Smack it.
No, I missed. It's a 9.
Yeah, that misses.
No,
It-
squishy got out of the way.
Somehow you hit an extra tough blubbery spot and it just wobbles.
So gross.
Mm-hmm. They're pretty gross. Kathuki, your turn.
Okay. 12.
12 is a miss, unfortunately.
All right. Well, that was my dagger. Let's see how my talons do. Oh, not as good. It was an
Alas.
8. Yep. Alas.
So I would like to help you guys all conjure a mental image of these things. You know the movie Lilo and Stitch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Imagine Stitch if he was like not cute at all.
Ew.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, an actually alien horrible Stitch is what these things are essentially.
Gross.
All right.
So it's jumping and flopping all around to evade your attacks.
Now that my Disney movie is ruined, thank you.
So it is their turn now. So the one that was attacking you is still doing so, Vigo. And it gets a 21 to hit.
And that'll hit.
And so that's going to be 11 piercing damage as it chomps into you.
Okay.
Got one attacking you too, Pessimar.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Oh, bugger. Yes.
And then that's also 11 piercing damage for you.
Okay, crap on a cracker. If anybody has, like, some healing spells, that would really help, because I'm down to 3 hit points.
Are you going to eat the cracker?
I mean, I might.
Oh my god.
So
we have
Sol-
to be next to you, and we have to not be hit during combat.
not during hit. That last part isn't a requirement.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Spells aren't interrupted by getting hit.
well, like a
Or
spell
they're
that
not-
you are maintaining concentration on could be affected, but Cure Wounds is instantaneous.
Yeah.
If
What
that's
she's
the one.
thinking of is like a third edition,
Yeah.
second edition kind of
So,
thing.
Solamariah, the one that was attacking Kathuki, is actually going to attack you now.
Okay.
And it gets a 20 to hit. Not a crit, but 20 total.
Well, that does get past my armor class.
Okay.
And you're going to take 10 piercing damage.
These things are no slouches.
Nope.
Tell me about it.
Vigo, you're up.
Hold on one sec. What does Healing Word do?
Healing Word doesn't heal as much as Cure Wounds, but it's a bonus action, which means you could attack and cast Healing Word. Also, Cure Wounds, you have to touch them. Healing Word, you can be within 30 feet.
Okay, who is it that needed the...
Me.
The person
Okay.
right next to you.
So yes,
Yeah.
so I can attack the one that I was attacking and do Healing Word on her.
Yes.
Okay, and that's at level 2. So let's do that first. That's 2d4 plus 4.
Now, if you just want to focus on healing, if you did Cure Wounds instead, since she's right there, you
Yeah,
could heal more, but you wouldn't also be able to attack. So that's the trade-off.
right. I'm gonna try this.
All right.
That would be 4, and 2 is 6, plus 4 is 10 points. She gets back.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome. And I am going to try once more with the hand axe.
Go for it.
That would be a miss.
Oh well. Got to get those
Maybe I
rolls
should
in,
just stick to healing.
though. All right, that's Vigo's turn. Nick.
Okay, gonna move up to a flanking position with the one with Pessimore.
Okay, like here.
Like-
Yep.
Yeah, and gonna pull a short sword and poke it with that.
Yeah, and you can attack with advantage because you know it's engaged with Pessimorph mostly.
Wow, 8. Or no,
8 was with advantage.
yeah.
Okay. Oh well, it happens. It
My
ducked
dice are
and
not
weaved
like-
in a way you didn't expect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Solamariah, you're up.
I am going to thwack the one in front of me.
Yeah. Well, it did just
Try.
chomp you. Seems fair.
And
Yeah.
would that be flanking? Also flanking?
I don't think so with this one. Well, you know what? Sure. Yes. So roll with advantage.
For me or for him?
For you, you're attacking with an advantage because basically you've got an ally like on its opposite side, so it's distracted.
Well, I could roll again, but I got a natural 20.
Well, that's fine
Yeah.
then. Go ahead and roll your critical damage then. So if it would normally be a D8 or whatever, you roll 2D8.
2d8 with only one bone.
Yeah, you don't double the
right, bonus.
bonus, just
Okay.
the die roll.
So 9 plus 3 is 12 points.
All right. That one is almost dead.
It pissed me off.
I'll get it when it comes to my turn.
Yeah. A wise man fears the anger of a gentle dragonborn.
Here's a quote for you.
Yeah. So that was Solamariah's turn. Scarlet, you're up.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're
Yeah,
hitting
that's
a,
all right. We will.
coaching moment.
No, that's fine. This is good. This is good. Learning experiences.
Yep.
Bards are a little bit tricky. You know, that's one of the reasons that I was thinking, you know, fighter or something is sometimes the simpler for the first time. But hey, you know, do what you're doing.
Yep.
Oh, so it's Pesmore that's the rogue.
Pessimore is a
that was
rogue.
me.
Yeah, Scarlet is
Yeah.
actually a bard.
Yeah. Okay.
Neat.
So actually,
She could be
Pesmore
inspiring us.
can do a sneak attack now too.
I can, but unfortunately, I'm surrounded, so sneak attack doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
What?
Yeah,
When I'm
you have
surrounded?
advantage.
Not because you're surrounded, but when you're attacking something and there's an ally within 5 feet of it.
And you have an ally within 5 feet.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
Yep.
Wow.
Actually, probably you should have had it on the last one, but let's
I
just move
probably
forward.
did. That's fine. That's fine.
All right, so Scarlet, it is your turn.
I'm going to shoot with my longbow.
Okay.
Which one?
I
are you
have
shooting?
my longbow,
Are you
No, no,
attacking the
no.
one that's right next to you here, or the one
Oh.
across from the?
the one that's next to me.
Okay.
So I have a 9 plus 6 is 15.
Yeah. Yeah, and that does hit.
Okay. So I got a 7 on my D8.
Great.
7 plus 4 is 11.
All right. You shot an arrow into it, and it didn't like it.
Meh.
It turned around and said, "Hey!"
Jerk face.
So now it's going to hit me instead of her.
Well, yeah, might. Yeah.
Maybe.
I might do
It's
this.
been going after. It's been going after Vigo.
Yeah. It is your turn, and so you are rolling. You don't have advantage, but you will get sneak attack if you hit. Pessimore.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my turn. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. One
She
more
won't have
time
advantage?
for the person that
Yeah.
like completely spaced out.
That's all right. So you do not have advantage, but
Uh-huh.
because there is an ally within 5 feet of it, you do get sneak attack if you hit.
Awesome. Okay, so let's hit the one that I hit before with the hand axe.
Mhm.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah,
Yay!
buddy. And okay, remind me sneak attack damage.
So for
What
you,
extra-
I think it's just an extra d6.
2d6.
That's right.
At
If it's
level 4?
Yeah.
At level 4, it's 2
It advances like spell slots.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. 22 points of damage.
Very nice. Hang on, I'm just double checking because I was pretty sure it was 1d6, but at level 4 it is 2d6. Yep. All right, so
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I love the rogue.
So, 22 points of damage, which means that this thing was attacking you and it was feeling pretty good about itself, but then Nick came up behind it and it was a little bit distracted, and then you turn around with the hand axe and it opens its enormous cavernous mouth, and you just chop right into its gullet, and it just like splits in half, and then both halves just sort of shudder and dissolve into black goo.
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
All right, Kathuki, you're next.
All
This
right.
one next to you is very badly hurt.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna finish it off with my dagger.
All right, well, we'll see.
I got a 15.
That hits, yeah.
And for 6.
All right. And yeah, so you finish it off. Once again,
you.
stab, gurgle, blah, yeah, flop, 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 flop.
Oh my god, the next game.
Well, it's very nice to be appreciated.
Yeah. You know, we live for the sound effects, really.
I'm just saying, if Talia would have heard you, would have heard her doing all these sound effects, she would have died every time.
So, this last one of these things is attacking Scarlet this time for shooting it with an arrow. And it gets a 19 to hit, which I think does hit.
Uh-oh.
It hits.
Yeah. And so you're going to take... Ooh, It's a high roll. It says you're going to take 15 piercing damage.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
How much health do I have?
No, Passmore, it's hitting Scarlet.
Yeah.
no! No, I know. I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no! That's a
Oh, okay.
lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have 27 total. So yeah, that's a pretty significant hit, but you're still okay for the moment. All right, so that was its turn. Vigo, you're up.
All right. Um,
Pile on the abomination.
I'm gonna try the hand axe again.
All right.
That would be a 19.
19 hits.
That would be 6 points of damage.
All right.
Only 6.
Well, it's 6. It's a whoops. Should be 6.
That was fine.
Yeah. Here we go. So it's still pretty bad now, and it's the only one left, but it doesn't seem scared. It's just this thing is just like mindless little ball of destruction.
Meh.
All right. That would make it Nick's turn.
Well, gonna switch back to bow and just try and hit that one.
Go for it.
23.
That hits.
4 damage.
Not quite. Not quite enough. Almost. It's hanging in there. Okay, Sola Maria. Could
I
stomp
move
across
up?
the room. Yeah, so
Yes, can I
because
move up and swing at it?
yeah.
Okay. That would be a 10.
All right, a 10 is a miss, unfortunately. But
Oh,
now
yeah.
that you're up there next to it, you can, use your shield reaction when it
Right.
tries to attack. Assuming no one kills it before then. Scarlet.
I'm just gonna shoot it. I have a 9. 9 plus 6 is 15, so
Yeah.
I hit it.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure it's dead.
Yeah.
Yay!
7 plus
So-
4.
It opens its cavernous mouth with all of its teeth, and it has this gross lolling tongue. Ah! And then you shoot your arrow right down its throat, and it just goes all the way through. And then it kind of just
Dies.
flops over, and then gurgle, burble, blur, into sludge.
Puddle of goo.
Yep. hmm
Yay!
Well done, everybody.
Hooray!
Excellent.
Who is injured?
Me.
Are you badly injured, Vigo?
I am down 11.
I could use some healing.
Hold on one sec.
I have a healing potion for myself. How much does the potion heal?
The potions do 2d4 plus 2. The healing potions.
Okay.
I can do a prayer of healing that will heal everybody for 2d8 plus 4, so we could save the potions.
That would be nice.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Yeah.
You could also theoretically take a short rest, which would be about an hour, and use hit dice if you want.
I'm here for either or.
Nick would like to go up to the door and kind of put his ear up to it.
All right, make a perception check.
All right, let me heal people first. All right.
I rolled the D8 for.
Don't waste the potion yet.
I know, but
I roll for everyone.
Yeah, the person casting the spell rolls it.
8
Although I think
and 7 is
Scarlet,
15.
I think you have that spell of your own too, so you could probably cast it also if you wanted.
19. 19.
well, I don't really need to.
Okay, so with Prayer of Healing, you basically are casting a prayer. It takes about 10 minutes, but
Woo!
everybody gets 19 hit points.
And
All
back up
right, back to Max.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
While Nick is listening to the door, I go to the foot of the stairs and make sure that nothing is coming up behind us.
Yeah. So have both of you make perception checks.
That's a natural 20 for Nick.
Very nice. Okay. What you hear is so obviously what you hear a lot of the things that you would expect to hear, which is the creaking of the weathered timbers of this ship, the ocean outside. It's raining a little bit outside. But on the immediate other side of the door, you hear some gentle skittering, which sounds again like spiders, but more of the smaller ones and not the giant ones.
Yeah, there's definitely monsters back there because I can see through the walls.
Well, a little bit.
All right, Eliza seeing through the walls is different than your character seeing
Yeah.
through the walls. And I made a 17.
Well, I think you guys also would probably guess that you have not killed everything on the ship yet. Anyway, but you feel like you hear more spiders, but not giant ones. But you also, with the 20, you hear just out the range of, like, just barely hear a voice that is sounds like it's praying. Seems like some sort of a chanting. It's too indistinct to make out the words, but you do hear a voice speaking.
This ship is haunted.
And I was just gonna say,
I agree.
I made a 17 on my perception. So.
Yeah, you don't hear anything unexpected from up the stairs.
so Pessimore, the entire time this is going on, Pessimore is going to be drawing the gross little things in her books and poking at it.
Make an intelligence check about those things.
Hold
I'll
on.
be right back.
All right.
Got a 7.
7. Yeah. They're gross little monsters,
Yeah.
and it's hard to study them after they've turned into goo. So.
Yeah, well, I can draw them as goo.
So, Scarlett, were you continuing to check those webbed up bundles after the demons were all dead?
Yeah.
All right. You
Why
actually.
though?
You do actually find stuff. So, in addition to the other little various gross, like mummified, dried out body parts, you do find a pair of gold earrings, which you think are probably worth about 200 gold pieces. And a necklace set that looks like it's designed to look like climbing vines, but it's set with an amethyst, and you think that would probably be worth 250 gold pieces.
Okay.
So this is a small enough room that I don't think you would be very secretive as you're digging through these webbed up bundles. Probably everyone would see you find those things. Just saying.
I mean, I'm busy, so.
Yeah.
Those will fetch a nice price. But yeah, and Nick would share with everybody what he heard. Saying there's somebody chant. I think I heard some chanting.
Yeah. You think whoever that is not on the immediate other side of the door, but farther away somewhere.
I wasn't listening very well, so I got the earrings and the necklace. Did I find anything else?
It was just those things.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think there's more spiders on the other side.
Because of course the ship is haunted. Why wouldn't the ship be haunted? No, let's just go on a haunted ship. This will be fun.
I mean, demonic chanting. We're going.
Yeah.
I don't think it's haunted necessarily.
Yeah.
I think it's more just people doing, well, things that brought whatever those were.
Yeah.
They're doing demonic chanting and opening up a gate to the underworld.
Yeah, which
Well-
is pretty much the ship haunted.
Yeah, so to be sure, it's one thing with the spiders where theoretically, like, they might be natural and have just gotten picked up somewhere. But, yeah, those things are not, certainly not natural.
Demonic portal.
Let's hope not.
So you believe, sitting in here for a while, that this was probably originally a food storage, but it's been, stripped and filled with spider webs and so on.
Wanted.
Yeah.
Are we ready to move on?
Yep.
Yep.
If we do not press to stop the prayer, then we may encounter, as Scarlett has said, we may encounter even worse. So yes, let's move on.
All right.
Yeah.
So opening the door here.
Yeah, Nick's
Yes.
gonna go ahead and do that. Kind of, try and do it quietly-ish.
So there's actually a thing there that's not actually there, so don't worry about that.
Oh,
But as you open it, there is a swarm of spiders. Woo!
Okay, seriously with the spiders.
Yeah.
There's got to be a better weapon against these things.
I mean, we could use fire, but that would not be a good idea.
All right. So we can just use the initiative you had for the last round if you want, or we can roll it again. However you guys would prefer.
Well, Nick was. I say Nick was prepared. Basically, basically, if there was something on the other side to hit, he was going to hit it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll say you kind of had a held action for that. So just go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. That would be 19. Which wait, no, never mind. Just a 19.
Okay. 19 hits.
I have a improved critical, but that's on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
4 damage.
4 damage. All right. So, yep. Spiders. All right. So, we'll just use our initiative from before. So Nick just went, and so next would actually be Solomariah.
Can I move up and then do the shield?
Yeah, you can kind of sort of stand there and you're attacking sort of diagonally through the doorway. It's a little fuzzy, but it's fine.
No, I'm... Okay. Yeah, okay. Yes, I will attack.
All right.
Badly. That would be a 7.
Okay. 7 is a miss.
I assume I miss, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not doing very well on the attacks.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 7 misses. That would make it Scarlet's turn next. So it's Scarlet's turn. There's another swarm of spiders in the doorway.
Can I use my bow and arrow? Can I use my longbow from here?
Yeah, you would probably move up to like there.
Okay, I can use my longbow now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'd say you guys cleared out most of the webs in this room.
I have
so.
17. 17 plus 6 is, well, I get it anyways.
Yeah.
So, now I roll a d8. I have 6 plus 4, which is 10. So I get 10 damage.
You killed a bunch of the spiders.
Hooray!
Yay.
All right. That would make it Pessimor's turn next.
What am I? Oh.
You're up here.
Right. Oh. Can you move me to where I can get a clear line of sight of the little buggers? There we go. All right, I'm going to shoot him with a pepper box.
All right.
I missed. It's a 9.
Okay. Kablamo, but in the wrong place. All right, Kathuki. There's kind of not room to get in melee right now.
That's all right. I'm going to use Radiant Sunbolt
Okay,
for 18.
go for it. Yeah, hits.
All right, and damage is 8.
All right, that is just enough. You blast those spiders away radiantly. So, as you are now able to look down into this sort of corridor, you see that it is, in fact, still got all of these sheets of webbing in it. There is a little ways, like midway through, just in front of where the mast extends down into the ship from here, you see sort of the cargo hold access trapdoor that is beneath the grate on the main deck. And so it would be designed to lower into the further down cargo hold. And then
Does it appear to open up and out, or down and in?
up and out.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so there's doors on either side here, The hallway does kind of continue over to the right here, and then there's a door here and here.
So,
Can you still hear the chanting? Praying?
Well, yeah, I
Nick-
mean, with the door open, it's a little bit louder. You think if it would be coming from the... actually, it's stopped now.
Crap.
we need to find where that was coming from.
We need to
No.
make sure that that we don't have enemies in our rear.
No, really, the only thing we need to do is go grab the big box and get out of here. We don't need to go looking for any more trouble than we're already in.
I think
might as
getting
well
out of here will involve dealing with whoever it was that we heard. So it's I think searching for that whoever that was is a little more important at the moment.
Yeah.
And if we go down into the cargo hold, we're going to be leaving them at our backs. We know they're here, and they know we're here. It's us against them. And I'm pretty sure it's just us.
Fine. We want to go looking for them, but don't say I didn't warn you if we get into more trouble.
Oh, we're
Okay.
guaranteed to get into more trouble. Absolutely. That's why we're getting 15,000 credits to share between 15,000 gold to share
Credits,
between
yeah.
the six of us.
We would have gotten 10,000 if it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
You guys are literally professional
Yes, thank
trouble
you.
get intoers.
Okay.
Yep.
But that doesn't
So
mean
the-
anyway.
From
She's
our
a
point of
rogue.
view,
She doesn't want to go looking for it.
okay. From our point of view, on the door on the right is the closest door.
Yes.
I tap Nick's shoulder.
Well, okay.
to
Well,
go
so
through.
technically, this is the closest door right here.
That from our point of view, we're looking south. We're looking down
Yes,
the
yes.
hallway.
Yeah, I was just
Okay,
making
that
sure
would be the one
right
on the
versus
right.
the right on the map. Right. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Correct.
Correct.
So I would like to
technically,
go
yeah.
open that door.
And let Nick, I'd let her pass by, no problem.
All right.
All right, and that's an
So you
athletics.
open that door. That door is not locked or stuck.
Okay.
And in fact,
And suddenly I have webs on me.
well, you're wading into this hallway that is once again filled with them.
Oh, okay.
But so as you open that room, though, palm fronds are piled up in one corner of this room to make a crude bed. Nearby, a stone-tipped wooden spear and an oblong shield lean against the wall. The shield bears the symbol of a humanoid skull with spiders crawling from its eye sockets. Two
Gross.
weathered humanoid skulls hang from wooden pegs on the wall. And it is actually completely free of the spiderwebs.
All right. Close the door.
Nick would be following right behind.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for us to move forward.
Then Scarlet will investigate the room.
You're gonna do an investigate in there.
Yeah.
All right. You look around a little bit and you find in the bed some humanoid bones that look like they've been chewed on. But that's really all you
Ew.
find, other than what I mentioned already.
Door across the hall.
All right. And then Nick's following right behind. Is everyone else kind of just coming along?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
Yeah.
definitely.
Oops. All right.
Yeah. I am very easy to stand on top of, so.
Yeah. All right. So the smashed wreckage of a bed, dresser, and desk covers the floor of this room. Thick webs extend from floor to ceiling, making it impossible to see clearly the walls beyond. Hundreds of tiny spiders move through the webs.
Close the door.
with the spiders.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a ship. Don't set fire to the room.
Yeah.
Close the door. Okay, stepping around the trapdoor.
Okay. Where are you trying to go to? So when you move forward, you kind of see that there's the hallway over here. let me just kind of show you what the map looks like here. And we're retconning a little bit what the map looks like because I was confused. Around here is just storage underneath the stairs that went down into that other room, despite what the hallway looks like, because that's where I read the map wrong. And
Okay.
I mean, I didn't read the map wrong. It's where the map is drawn wrong.
Is that a grate?
This right
opening?
here,
Yeah.
you don't actually see anything in that doorway. So
Okay.
ignore the fact that there is a dotted line on the map. Your character
Okay.
doesn't see anything there.
Okay. Got it. So I do see a door across the trap door. Across
Yes.
from.
Yes.
That would be the next door I go to.
Okay. So you're carefully not stepping on the trapdoor?
Carefully not stepping on the trap door.
Gotcha.
Can
All
I
right.
step on the trap door on purpose?
You can, and we will do that in just a second, assuming that you actually want to. It sounds like you did.
Do that.
So first, Sola Mariah is looking in that room, and you see this room is filled with smashed furniture, crushed wooden boxes, and other debris, all covered with thick layers of spider webs. And then Scarlet steps onto the trapdoor
Yep.
and crashes through it.
God damn it, Scarlet!
I wanted
so,
to crash through it.
Okay, so
well, you know, it seems
Yeah,
like
I
you
get
got
a
your
reaction?
wish.
yeah.
Do
So
can I get a
Can
reaction?
Nick try and keep her from actually falling?
no, because Sola Mariah was looking in the other room. I think no.
Okay. I
Yeah,
can't
so-
get to it.
no.
But
Yeah. So Scarlet, you crash through as the rotten wood gives way under your feet, and you land in about 3 feet of water down on this level.
Kasloosh.
I'm fine.
And everyone roll initiative.
See,
Oh,
this is why you
okay.
don't do this.
Not fine. 20.
Okay.
Do I have to roll?
Yes, everyone.
yes.
21.
12.
Well,
What?
okay.
What do you add to? What do you add to initiative if it's
Dexterity.
dexterity? Okay, I have 21 also.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Dexterity?
21.
And
Yes.
dexterity plus 6. So I get 18.
Dexterity should be just +4, I think.
If your dexterity is an 18, then it's a 4. Or 18 or 19.
Okay.
Pessimore, what was yours?
20.
20. Lots of high rolls this time. Kathiki?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Nick's is 16.
16.
Okay, I should have said plus 5, so I get 17.
Okay. All right. Vigo, what was yours? It was something high. Oh, excuse me.
He had a 21.
Okay.
Vigo and Solomariah had 21s.
Wow, lots of high rolls actually this time. Okay,
I'm
so
guessing- Well,
Sola Mariah, this has all been kicked off by Scarlet falling through the rotten trapdoor. So what are you doing?
Closing the door I was looking through and diving into the hold.
Okay. Kapoosh. So it is not. It's only about a 10-foot drop, and it's into about 3 feet of water. So it's not difficult. And I'll say as you land, what's your passive perception?
Passive wisdom perception is 12.
All right, so I think what you hear is some shifting sounds. It sounds like things just under the water are moving.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
How about we're spiders?
Yeah. So
I have-
you don't see anything yet to attack, but you could hold an attack action for if anything comes near you.
I was considering a help action to get Scarlet out of the hold.
I
You
don't
can,
want to go. There's stuff.
if you want, you could do that, and what that would mean is that on Scarlet's turn, if she wanted to climb up out of the hold, she could
Okay.
do so with advantage. So you
Alright.
can stand there and like give the the 10 fingers
I will.
thing like you're gonna boost her up. Okay.
No.
Or I could.
Well, Scarlet
loot
doesn't have
stuff
to.
first.
That it
Or
could
I
just
could loot the stuff first. There's
yeah.
stuff.
So Sola Mariah is giving you an offer of a boost, and you don't have to take it unless you want to. Vigo,
I
your
know.
turn.
I'm going to cast Bless.
You sound very far from your microphone right now, but I did hear you.
I am going to cast Bless.
On who?
Uh,
I think you picked 3 people.
yes, so the 2 who are downstairs and Nick.
Okay. So I'm going to put a little symbol on them to indicate that they're blessed.
That's an extra D4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you make your attack rolls, you know what, I'll just use the little blue here. When you are making a saving throw or making an attack roll, roll an extra d4 and add it to the result. Because you feel the holy blessing from Vigo warming your heart.
Vigo, who is a follower of Bob.
All right. So I think probably, Vigo, you kind of probably run up to the trapdoor, right, while you're doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you jumping down or no?
I don't think I can while I'm casting the spell.
Yeah, sure you can, because it's movement to jump down.
Okay, then I'll jump down.
All right. Sploosh. All right. Pessimor, your turn.
She hates all of you, by the way.
Why? We're doing what she wanted. We're going into the cargo hold.
Yeah.
She's gonna jump down
This is
into
the
the
mission,
cargo
right?
hold.
Oh God!
Right.
Don't do that. Sorry.
Why don't you want any of us to jump down? I mean, there's stuff.
Okay, so here's the thing. I spit lightning. When lightning hits water, Christiana, does it turn into a area weapon, or is it still?
Well, so
in a line?
your lightning is in a straight line.
Right, but once it hits water, what happens?
If you shot it into the water, I would probably just do is it would give everyone who is making the saving throw would have to do it at disadvantage.
Okay.
But you could also, if you were not shooting it above water, I mean, like if you shot it above water, you could have it run parallel to the water and not hit the water.
Right.
It's magic lightning, basically.
Well, it moves
More
in
or
a
less.
straight line. It's not a cone.
Previous games that I played, we treated it as a like a cone or a fireball once it hit water.
Okay, but like there are different versions of the breath weapon. Yours
I got it.
specifically says it goes in a straight line.
Okay.
So, all right. So that was Pessimor's turn. Are you doing? What's your action, Pessimor?
So oops. I'm gonna hold my action until
Okay.
something happens.
Okay, so you're presumably holding an attack action for if you see anything to attack.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And idiots are raining down around me.
All right, Scarlet, it's your turn. You have an offered boost for Sola Mariah, but you don't have to take it.
No thanks. I'm
Yeah.
going to loot the stuff.
All right. Well, so make a perception check.
Okay, do I roll the d20?
Yes, the D20 and then your perception bonus.
So I got 17, and
Okay.
then perception bonus is a 4. So I got
All right.
21.
So here's what you see. You see, first of all, that this crate right here is a wooden crate of about the size you would expect, and it's got a big old A printed on it.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Yeah. The deck runs the length of the ship and features no bulkheads or walls. Dark, murky seawater fills it to a depth of 3 feet, sloshing against old, moldering crates piled against the ship's port hull. You do see that it's pretty much all on the low side of the ship, which is probably why it's floating a little bit crooked. But what you also see in the water is some things.
Things? What things?
These
Gold?
He's
things.
about to show us.
No.
Oh, I wanted
Monsters.
gold.
Alas.
I was
Why
hoping for
no?
gold.
No.
Are there
What?
any valuables at all?
Well, maybe there will be, but you might have to deal with these 4 things that are going to attack you first. So,
Okay.
but
Nick, are you? Are Nick and?
they haven't had their turns yet, or they haven't had their turn yet.
And it might be a good idea for someone to move out of the way. So
Yeah. So, Scarlet, you are currently right now. The 4 of you are pretty much blocking the space below the trapdoor. You can move now if you want.
I'm gonna move like between the trash can board thingy and the pillar thing.
Like here.
Like, yeah, like
Okay.
right there ish.
All right. And I will let you make an attack if you want, because your perception score was so high.
I am going to attack the one that's like closest to me.
All right, this guy right there. No
Yeah, that
spider
one.
webs down here, so no disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to attack that one with my longbow.
Go for it.
I got. Is there a disadvantage?
Not down here.
but
Okay.
remember your bless.
Yeah,
Then
so
13.
okay. So 13. Is that with the +6?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you can also remember you can add a D4, which is the little tiny pyramid-shaped one.
I'm gonna add a
pointy one?
D4. Can I add the D4 to my attack?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. So,
and that's because of the bless spell that Vigo cast. Or yeah.
okay, so I got 4 on my D8. And how do I tell what I
Oh,
got?
so hang on. So hold on. You're jumping ahead to the D8. So you rolled the D20 and you added this +6 and it made 13, right?
No, I got 13 plus 6.
Okay, so 19. I was just saying. Remember, you can do the D4 to add to it, but you didn't really need it in this case. You did hit. So
The number in the top point is the score off the D4. When you roll the D4, there will be a number in the top point.
What does that mean?
I'll show you.
So
Okay.
The D4?
yeah, it's this one, the little triangle one.
I think she knows which
know
one it
what it
is. She's having
Okay.
trouble reading
I
it.
just don't
Yeah.
know how to read it.
Yeah, it's some of those are confusing. They're not all printed the same way. But so in any event, you can roll the damage.
Oh. So on my D4, I read the bottom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're not all the same.
So I got a 1 on my D4, a 4 on my D8, and a +4, so that's 9 damage.
So the D4 is added to the attack roll, not the damage. So it's still 8 damage, but you did hit.
Okay.
And then hang on. It's okay. Also, one of the things that you notice as these, they're still technically hiding under the water. So never mind, you didn't notice anything yet. All right, that was Scarlet's turn. Nick.
Okay, Nick is going to jump down to the free spot,
Floop.
and is it obvious where creatures are?
Make a perception check.
Okay,
You did just see Scarlet fire her arrow into the water.
that'd be a 16.
Yeah, you see them.
Okay, and if I may, I would like to attack the one that is closest to Vigo.
Okay, so do you want to do it from here, or do you want to kind of move around?
I'll move around. Just
Okay, like that maybe.
yeah.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try and do a sharpshooter
Okay.
shot. So,
All right.
which is 20 total -5, so it's 15.
All right. 15 does hit.
So Uh, and 15 damage.
All right. Yes, you strike a vital blow against this thing that's still kind of under the water, but it's vaguely humanoid shaped, so you shoot it good.
Okay.
All right, that's Nick's turn. It is now their turn. They all emerge from under the water, and one of the first things that you all notice is that these things smell terrible. Like
Awful.
really, really bad. Really bad.
Are they
Oh wow.
They seem to be, they have the pallor of a dead man, but their teeth are unnaturally long, and they have long, swirling, gross tongues and enormous claws on their hands.
Gross.
Yeah. And there are two of them that are nearest Scarlet. So they're coming up to attack her. And both of them are... Well, so one of them first is making claw attack at you. And it gets a 17 to hit. What was your AC?
It was 15.
15?
It was 15.
Okay.
Does she get any bonus from the bless?
No.
No.
That's
okay.
for saving throws and attack rolls.
Attack rolls. Okay.
So it does hit, which means that you're gonna take 11 slashing damage. Also, you do need to make a Constitution saving throw. You do add the D4 to that. And so the Constitution saving throw is going to be in that top box next to where your strength and dexterity is. So I'm actually pulled up your sheet, so it would be a +1. So you're going to roll a D20 +1 and then roll the D4 also.
Okay. So I have a 5 plus 1, which is 6,
Mm-hmm.
and a 4. So I have 10.
Wow. Okay. So in this case, you felt poison in its claws starting to make your muscles go rigid and paralyze you, but the glow of divine warmth from Vigo's bless gives you just enough to go on and resist the paralyzing effect from its claws.
Such is the power of Bob.
Yeah.
Who's Bob?
Wow.
Bob
he's
is
this
my
guy,
deity.
you know. So he's the other one's also attacking with his claws, but you were able to duck out of the way of that attack. But as these things are right up next to you like this, the smell is just
Overwhelming.
it's overwhelming. It's really, really bad to the point where it will actually you'll have to make a saving throw on your turn.
Oh my.
But yeah, right. So the other two, hey Pessimore, guess what? You got one right next to you. So
But
it's
why
gonna-
though?
Well, you jumped down to the cargo hold. That's why.
Rude.
Yeah.
It's what you get for jumping down.
Uh-huh.
It's your
So
fault.
that's that is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
We were gonna jump down either way. I just did it before we got to the other rooms.
Hey, you are bold, and you took action when others feared to advance. So you're taking 10 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Pessimore.
Oh, this is not gonna be fun. 10 damage.
Aw,
Yes, 10 damage, and then the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
you little kitty.
I got a 4.
Okay, so you
I'm
find as this thing slashes at you that radiating out from the wound, you find your muscles going rigid and lock up, and you are paralyzed, and you fall over backwards into the water, unable to
Crap!
I blame you, Scarlet. I blame you.
move.
That's 3 feet of water, and she is going to be submerged and drowning.
Yeah. Right.
Or she might float.
Vigo, you're up.
Maybe.
So it actually has this in the module that your paralysis does not prevent you from holding your breath. You can't.
Oh, thank you.
You can't. like make yourself get up back above water, but you're not immediately breathing the water. It actually has that in the module. It says it specifically.
Right.
All right.
So
I
I
got
guess
you.
I'm just hanging out up here.
Well, you haven't had your
on the-
turn yet.
Wow.
It's the guest's turn, and then it's yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Um,
going to cast Lesser
so-
Restoration.
Okay. You're very quiet on your.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to
It's
cast
actually
Lesser
attacking.
Restoration.
Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. It's not your turn yet. It's attacking you.
Oh, I thought you said it was my turn.
No, I said it is your turn to be attacked by this monster.
Oh, okay.
So that's a 17 to hit.
Shield.
Oh yes, yes. Sola Mariah uses her shield reaction to force disadvantage. It's still 17 is still the lower result.
Darn.
Does that hit you, Vigo?
Does the bless do anything for me, or
No.
No.
no? All right, yeah, that just hits me.
Also, you didn't bless yourself.
Oh, good point.
Okay, that is going to be 13 slashing damage, and I need the Constitution saving throw from you as well.
All right, 13. Constitution. I get a +1. I got a 10.
10 is just enough.
Yep.
Yeah. So you are able to resist the paralyzing effect of this thing's claws. All right, so that is their turn. Now it's your turn, Kathuki. I didn't forget you.
Also, I hate to I don't want to say this, but
Godzilla.
concentration.
Yeah, so Vigo, you do need to make another Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain the concentration on the bless spell after taking an attack.
Okay. That would be a 4.
Oh no! So that means you lose your concentration on the bless. It's no longer in effect.
Dang.
That is, but Nick gets inspiration for being a good player and reminding the DM of rules.
Yay.
Excuse me.
Okay, so Kathuki, now it's your turn. Your friends are dying horribly down there, so you could probably just leave if you wanted.
No,
Wow.
no, I will go.
Rude.
I will fly down and help.
All right. Swoosh.
Which one looks like the weakest? The one that's attacking Scarlet?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get it right below Pessimore. And Dagger Talons and see how much damage I can do.
Mhm.
All right. Hold on. Critical.
All right.
All right.
Critical.
All right. So that was a 26
Mhm.
with 9 damage for my
Okay.
dagger, and Talons is a 12.
12 is a miss, unfortunately.
12 is a miss. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
These things are fast and dexterous. You can
Okay.
see that they're somewhat they're like super zombies. You know, like there's slow zombies and fast zombies. These are definitely fast zombie
With
variety.
apparently really long tongues.
Yes, indeed. They're super gross, but they do still look like they want to eat your flesh. So
Okay. Because I have put myself in the middle, I'm going to spend a key point for patient defense so that I can spend a dodge action as a bonus on my next turn.
all right.
I think that's how that works.
Yes, it does. So you can patient defense. You spend the key point, and it means that any attacks against you until your next turn have a disadvantage.
Yeah, that sounds like a very good idea.
Yep. All right.
Well, I just was saying if these are undead, I like to find Vigo of a particular ability that clerics have.
Metagaming. Okay, let's see. All right, that was Kathuki's turn. So that actually brings us back up to the top of the initiative with Solamariah.
Turn undead.
Okay.
I call upon Bahamut to turn the unholy.
Okay, so they make a saving throw, is that right?
They make a saving throw against wisdom. It says DC 12.
Yes. Okay, so they will do that now. And as it happens, these particular creatures seem as though they are, at least they're smarter than the average zombie. They are somewhat resistant to this effect, but nonetheless, they will make the saving throw. I'm doing them in order from top to bottom.
And they go away from me.
That's the wrong die.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, the first one gets a 19, so it's successes.
Okay.
The second one gets an 18. Third one,
Go away!
just an 11. So this one fails. And then the fourth one actually also that's a 16. So 3 of them actually succeed, but one of them does fail, and it has to immediately run away or on its turn.
No, where it is. Sorry. Look at
Leave
it.
it.
And think it immediately turns. On failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. It doesn't say immediately.
Right. Okay. So, turn the. Let's see.
That would
Okay.
be on its initiative.
Yeah. So
I think.
on its turn, it must spend its turn trying to move as far away as it can. All right. So this one is turned. I will note that with the little green dot. Okay. You take your turn to do that. Do you want to move or anything?
Yes. Yes, look, there are 3 of them that are lined up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure. Put me on the diagonal, at the top of that diagonal.
What?
I go
Which?
through, further to the left. Keep going. Line me up. Thank you.
Okay, right there?
That's it.
All right. So that would be Vigo's turn next. And it is your turn, and you are starting within 5 feet of this thing, so I need you to start with a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
Is that because of the
19.
Of the smell?
The smell, yeah. 19 is a success. So, like, despite how bad these things smell, you've seen battle. You've known hard smells, bad smells before.
We lost Nick.
Nope. What we
No?
actually lost was Denise, and it just swapped everybody over. Hopefully, she'll be back in a moment. So you are able to resist gagging from this thing's smell. So now it's just your turn as regular.
Okay. And we have one person down under the water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Pessimore seems to be like she went rigid and then fell down beneath the water.
All right. Lesser restoration would undo that.
Yes, it would.
So I am going to cast lesser restoration on her.
Aha, great. So, Pessimore, you just got lesser restoration by Vigo. You're no longer paralyzed.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Yeah, so you feel his touch and the warmth of his holy bodies. Gosh, that sounds bad.
Holy body.
Again.
You feel the divine energy entering you and relaxing your muscles, and you are able to once again move your body. And just in time, too, because now it's your turn.
Oh, hooray! Okay. There I am. Oh, so I'm a pop up, and I'm gonna shoot the nearest one in the face.
Okay. I think you're disadvantaged for point blank, but go for it.
Which one is she shooting?
Presumably the one that's right here, I would think. Unless you want to shoot a different one.
Nope. I'm gonna heal the one that's closest to me.
Okay. So, Solamariah, where you moved, you actually are not able to use your shield reaction on anybody because you need to have your ally within 5 feet of you.
Yes, I understand that, but I also have 3 of them lined up for my breath weapon.
Aha! I see. Okay, yeah. So you all right. So yeah. So make your attack roll.
Oh,
I got a 20.
No, not yet, Sola Mariah.
Oh,
okay. Right. I thought I was confused there.
Mm-hmm.
Have some more.
Yeah.
So is it my roll?
Yes. Yeah. So
Okay.
disadvantage
Yeah.
with point blank range though.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, so it's a 20.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that hits.
13 points of damage.
All right.
Too bad it was at disadvantage.
You shoot this thing in its big old stupid face. Yeah. All right.
Die, stupid face thing.
Yeah. Are you going to stay where you are or try to move?
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Oh, also, actually, you should have made make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, hold on. $22?
That's a success. So you are able to also deal with these things. The way they smell is bad, but you can handle it.
Okay.
All right. Did you want to move or no?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Scarlet, you're up. But first, the first thing you need to make is a Constitution saving throw because of how bad these things smell.
Okay. So I rolled a 17.
Yeah, you're fine. You are able to deal with their smell, and so now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my longbow.
Okay. So there's one right next to you that hasn't been hurt. The one that you were attacking has been hurt, but it also looks really scared of Sola Mariah. So which one are you attacking?
I'm attacking the one that's not scared of Salvage.
All right, good deal.
Okay, I got a 15, so that means I'll be able to attack. Okay, and now D8. I got an 8, and 8 plus 4 is 12.
All right. Kaboom. Whoops. If I could click on the right thing here. There we go. All right. Shooting arrows. You going to stay right there or try to move?
I'm gonna move behind the pillar thingy.
Okay, so if you move here, like that, or right here, they get to swipe at you while you're retreating.
Okay.
Do you still want to move away or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 of them are going to use their attacks to claw at you while you move away. One gets a 14, which misses, I think. The other one gets...
The one that's turned should start moving away.
It's not its turn yet.
Oh, because, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. No, I understand. It's complicated.
Yes.
That's why I pulled it up. I don't think it... it also can't take reactions. Yeah, so it means you're right. That one doesn't do it. So, you're fine. Only one of them tried to attack you and it missed.
Yay!
All right. That makes it Nick's turn.
Okay. Gonna protect the cleric. Try and... another sharpshooter shot, because...
Yeah.
That is a 23.
23 definitely hits.
And 14 damage.
All right. That one's hurt pretty bad. Oops. Go. All right. Are you going to move or stay right there?
I'm just gonna go ahead and stay right there.
Gotcha. Okay. It is now these things' turn. So first, this one is doing its best to get as far away as it can from Sola Mariah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it basically runs all the way down here.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You do.
Okay, awesome. Talons
Mm-hmm.
for 20.
Okay. Hits.
If you... Okay. Well,
For
it's no
7
longer
slashing.
turned. It's no longer turned.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's true. Well, but it's an extra attack. I mean, so...
Yeah.
So if you're doing it as it's trying to move away, so it would... So how much damage was it?
It was 7.
Okay, so it is no longer turned, but
Did it actually?
But it
Did it
does take the
actually
damage.
move? It did. It did move.
Yeah, it took the damage as it was moving. So, but then it does stop moving.
Okay.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, so that was its turn, though. I think after you trying to turn it, this one is going to try to attack you. But it only gets an 8.
It missed.
Yeah, the one that's attacking Vigo is going to do that again. It gets a 15. Miss. And then this one right here, I think, is going to follow Scarlet, who is retreating. And it gets a 14, which I'm pretty sure is a miss. All right. Kathuki, your turn. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Smell bad.
16?
16 is a success, so yeah, you
Awesome.
guys, you're fine.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to attack the one right beside me.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger, 18
All right, that hits.
for 5 piercing, and Talons, 23
Mm-hmm.
for 8 slashing.
Wow. All right. Yep, that one's pretty hurt too now. Okay. That was Kathuki's turn, unless you want to move.
No.
All right.
No, I'm fine.
Okay,
Does she have
Vigo.
to? I'm sorry. Does she have to roll a saving throw because it smells bad?
She did
I
at the
did.
start of her turn, yeah.
Oh, alrighty.
Yeah,
Okay.
she did. Did you make yours, Sola Mariah? I don't remember if I asked you to do it.
You didn't ask me to. And
Oh,
I
yeah,
have not
you
been
should then.
within 5 feet.
Well, you are right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you would have needed to on your turn if I forgot to ask you.
And this is against Constitution?
Yeah.
That would be 18 plus something.
Yeah, you're fine. You guys are all resistant. You don't have to keep making that roll now.
Okay.
Once you beat it once, you don't have to keep rolling it. Okay, so, but that makes it... We just had Kathuki's turn, so it is actually Sola Mariah's turn now.
Am I lined up for those two?
Yeah, we'll say you are. You
Okay.
can get those two in your breath attack.
Breath attack.
Yeah. All right, so they make dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
And I think I said that because they were, because of the water, they have disadvantage on this, I'll say. Okay, so that first one would be an 11. What do they have to beat?
DC 11. That
Okay,
area
so,
must make a DC 11 saving throw.
yeah, so the first one does succeed, just barely. And so does the second one. So they're going to only take half damage, but go ahead and roll it.
Well, that's just a 1d6, sadly.
No, roll 2d6, and then they'll take half of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. It would be 6 plus 4 is 10.
And so they will each take 5.
5.
Take 5, guys. As Sola Mariah rears her head
Lights
back
it up!
and charges a beam of lightning at them. They both look pretty wounded. All right, Vigo, you're up. You're muted.
I'm going to attack the one by me
Uh-huh.
with Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip.
Yep, it makes a dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Yep,
What is it trying to beat?
14.
It does not. It only gets a 12.
It takes 8 points of damage. Oh, 1d8, sorry.
Okay.
4 points.
Oh,
Okay. It takes those 4 points, and it looks very unhappy at having been doused with a gout of sacred flame. Sacred holy flames. Okay, staying right there?
Well, I'm hoping somebody will kill it, but yeah.
Okay. Pessimore, your turn.
But shoot it in the face.
All right. You try, anyway. We'll see.
17 to hit.
It does.
Ray. 14 points of damage.
You blow its dumb head off.
Yes.
Woo! One down.
Nice.
Yeet.
Why I love my Pessimore so much.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are you moving? You no longer have any adjacent to you, so no opportunity attacks.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Scarlet, your turn.
I'm going to shoot the one that's right next to me in the
Yeah.
face.
Makes reasonable sense, yeah. I buy that motivation.
I got a 14 and plus 6 is 20, so
Mm-hmm.
I made it.
Yeah.
And then 8 and plus 4 is 12. So I basically
Alright.
kill it.
Well, no, this one hadn't taken as much damage, so it's still got some fight in it left, but you do hurt it. All right, Nick, you're up.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and shoot at the one by Vigo.
All right.
Regular shot. Natural 20.
There you go.
And my minimum damage is 3, so
Well, so describe your critical hit as you kill this thing.
the arrow goes into one of its eyes, and the arrowhead breaks off and comes out the other eye.
Yeah. All right. There's some complicated geometry there, but that's what happens.
I mean, nobody
Lots of
asked
mystery
about
sometimes.
It bounces off the back of his head,
Yeah.
cracks, and then comes out.
Yeah. Like for a second, he just stands there, dumb, his big long tongue, kind of just like feeling up there, like what is happening? And it topples back into the water. Okay, that one is dead. Again.
Dead
Ish.
again. Huh.
Okay. Are you moving or staying where you are?
I'm just gonna go ahead and stay.
Gotcha. Okay, it is the two remaining guests turns. That's what these
ghastly.
things are. Yeah. Got one who's going to come up and attack you, Kathuki.
Okay.
And he's going to do 24 with it, so yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Because he clawed you pretty good. And that's going to be 10 slashing damage plus Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. Constitution saving throw. Ooh, 5.
5 is not a success. You,
No.
like Pessimore before you, find your muscles going rigid and taut, and you topple over under the water, paralyzed. All right. That was the guest's turn. So it's actually your turn now. Oh wait, no. I didn't have the one attack Scarlet yet. Let me do that
Yep.
first. But it got a natural 1. I think it claws its own stupid face. Like, ow! It's only going to take 1 damage from that, but it literally is so bad at clawing, it claws itself. Its long tongue got in the way of its own claw attack. But okay, so now it's your turn, Kathuki, which you spend your action being paralyzed, but you can repeat the saving throw.
Okay. 18.
You succeed that time, so you're no longer paralyzed, but it took your whole turn to not be paralyzed anymore.
Okay. At least it was quick.
Yeah,
So she pops back up over the water.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All right, Sola Mariah, your turn.
All right. I am closing on the one on Kathuki. And let's see. I shall strike it with my battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
I
Seems
think.
like a good idea.
I certainly hope it works. That would be a 16.
16 definitely hits, yeah.
And a 6 for damage.
Oh man, it's just hanging in there. It's not quite down. It's literally fallen to pieces, but it's still got a little fight left in it. Vigo, your turn.
I am going to channel my divinity and restore up to 20 hit points divided among whoever needs it.
Okay.
Who's down? Who's down?
I think
On hit points.
Scarlet took some hits, right? And
Yeah, I just took 10.
Scarlet, how many did you take? You should have recorded it on your character sheet. All right, so
I'm down. I've got half my hit points left.
all right, so 10 to you and 10 to Lee.
all right,
Yay.
you do that.
Thank you.
All right, Pessimora, your turn.
Oh, there's one right. No, not right. In
So
front of me.
there's
Can
one
you-
that's really bad right there, and then one that's fighting Scarlet that's a little healthier.
All right, so I'm gonna take the one out that's fighting Scarlet.
Okay.
The box. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I was going to say it had half cover being partly behind the mast from where you are, but 20 still hit.
Yay! 15 points of damage.
And that finishes that one off.
Woo!
Yay!
It died.
It sure does. Sure does. All right. And all of you hear the echo of that loud shot ringing around and reflect on how that probably is why you were not able to be stealthy on anyone.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But that's all right. It's all good. Scarlet,
Wait.
Pessimor just kill stole your ghast. But there is one left.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill it.
Kill it!
Yep.
It's like,
Longbow.
fine, I might as well. Yeah.
So I rolled a 5. 5 plus 6 is 11.
11, unfortunately,
hit
is
it?
a miss.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. You've hit a bunch, but that particular arrow sails wide, alas.
Yeah.
All right, Nick.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot. Try.
You
try and
don't,
shoot
I
at
think
the-
right now it's still, you don't have line of sight on it. You probably need to move, but you can.
I'll move 5 feet over,
You know, like,
Yeah.
I think maybe like that.
and I ignore I ignore cover unless it's
Okay.
total. So,
Okay, yeah, so probably here is fine then. So
Yeah. 20 not natural,
that hits. And
and
it's only got one hit point, so.
Yeah.
This one goes in the other eye.
Makes a U-turn, comes back out.
All right. You have destroyed all of the ghasts. Good job, you guys.
Yay.
Okay, so
and Nick
All
is
right,
Nick
let's
is the only
get the box with the A and get out of here.
Nick is the only one that that didn't have to make any con saves.
You kept your
Combat.
distance, yeah.
Yep.
So again, as I mentioned, this box down right there is the one that obviously seems like it's the right size and it has a big A on it. So, and so you do see down here that the on the far side here there's the way you dropped in, which would be, an athletics check to climb back up, and there's also just a ladder right back down there. So, who's doing what?
All right,
well, Nick's going
so
over.
hold on one sec. So
Okay.
there was a stone spear and a shield with a skull and spiders coming out of it. I think we have like an evil spider cleric on board.
yes.
I'm personally of the belief that we should kill it before we leave.
Plus, there might be gold in the other rooms.
There might be.
Yeah.
Could be
You
gold
haven't
in
really,
the other
You
rooms.
haven't really searched this one yet,
No.
just because the gas kind of interrupted that.
Scarlet might be muted, and just hearing a
Yeah.
echo.
And, okay, I'm not muted anymore.
We hear you. Yeah. So, what are you guys doing?
Nick's gonna go over and at least look in the crate.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go. I'm
going to go to the foot of the ladder and make sure nobody comes down to attack
Okay.
us.
What were you doing, Scarlett?
I'm gonna go up the trapdoor. Again.
Oh, you're gonna climb back up to the other
Yeah.
level. Okay.
Don't do that. Stop. Because
Vigo
we
sees
have
you about to
people
jump up
who
there.
are people who are still hurt here, and if you start another combat, someone's going to die.
Okay, heal them.
Probably
first.
me, and I'm the one that heals everybody.
We heal people.
All right, let's take. If I take a short rest, I'm going to get some hit points back, right?
Yeah. So that's an hour, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like 10 minutes.
No.
No.
Prayer of healing is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What's 10 minutes?
Prayer of healing took 10 minutes. A short
Okay.
rest is an hour.
Yeah, I don't have a level 2 spell slot.
Well,
So
you know.
I'm going to have to
Oh.
use a cure wounds on myself.
Hang on. Who else is still injured? Who else is still injured?
I am not.
Also, I think I think you actually have a cure wounds spell, Scarlet, which maybe would come in handy.
Yeah.
Let's see if I do.
And I don't think you've used any.
Yeah, you
yet.
do.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'd like to use it on who took the most damage?
I think bigger thing.
I think Vigo
Vigo.
has it.
Yeah, I'm down 13.
Vigo, you get the curing wounds thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a d8.
Okay. We got 4.
And then your charisma modifier, which I think is 4, right?
My charisma.
Nope, just 3. But so it's the 4 plus 3, so that'd be
7.
7.
So I'm up to 21. Okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah. I'm just looking at your spell list. Another thing that you could potentially do, Scarlet, is you could turn yourself invisible if you wanted to do some spying.
Don't do it while you're standing in water.
Okay, I'm gonna collect. Oh, look at the cat.
Or, while you're leaving wet footprints because you just came out of water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
So
Your cat seems happy.
Yeah.
He is. He's purring.
So, Nick, you found the crate, and I think it was nailed shut, but, you can make short work of that. And I think that once you open the lid of that, you do see that, sure enough, inside is a blue metal box that is about the size described. It seems unlikely that this is anything other than your objective. It does look heavy.
He's gonna go and just test to see that it's actually locked, still locked. Like
There doesn't even seem to be any kind of a latch or lock on it. There's not a keyhole or anything.
okay, well, yeah, like basically just try and lift the lid on the box.
Yeah, it doesn't open.
Okay, then that's good enough for him.
So there's a handle on either side. One person theoretically could carry it, but it's very heavy. They would be very slow. But there's a handle on either side, so theoretically 2 people could try lifting it together.
what does it weigh? Is it over 400?
Well, there's specific rules for it. I don't have a weight
Okay,
number,
got it,
but
got
there
it.
are rules for.
Got
Yeah.
it. I'm there.
Then see.
So, what's your strength, Nick? Your strength score?
14.
14. So you believe that if you were to try to carry it by yourself, you would only be able to move 10 feet per round, but you could carry it.
What if me and Sola Mariah
So,
together?
yeah. So what's your strength score, Sola Mariah?
16.
So the 2 of you together could do it and be able to move 20 feet per round.
I think that's the way to go at this point.
Let's at least get it to up to the mid deck.
Okay. So we have 2 ways of exiting. We can either go up to the trapdoor or go up the ladder, which I don't think will support the weight of this thing and us.
So,
Well-
all of a sudden, as you guys are starting to have this discussion, the entire ship lurches and you start hearing strange sounds all over the outside of the ship. Boom, 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 and the whole ship reels. And then, piercing through the deck, you see an enormous tentacle smash through the side of the ship and start flailing around.
Because
It's a kraken.
Oh boy.
Jeebus!
Yep.
This
So,
bodes ill.
we're rolling initiative.
Well,
Well,
Yeah. Well.
here's hoping I have the same that I had last time. Not quite.
Okay. So, Sola Mariah,
Sola Mariah has a 16.
16. All right. Vigo,
12.
12. Okay. And Pessimore,
20.
20. That was actually what you had last time. Scarlet,
15, and do I add the 5 for initiative?
it should be 15 plus your dexterity.
Which I believe is
So-
plus 5.
Should
What?
be it's plus 4.
Plus
Yeah.
4.
Okay, so 19.
Which I'm sorry. What was the total?
I got 15.
Okay.
Plus, yeah, she got a 19.
19. 19. Gotcha. Nick.
17.
All right. 17. Okay. So,
And I got 20.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. There you go. Now I got everybody.
Aha!
That's what you get for rolling so low last time. Okay. You're fast this time, Kathuki. You're actually up first. There appears to be a gigantic tentacled thing attacking the ship. It seems really intent on taking the ship down. What are you doing?
I'm attacking the tentacle.
Okay.
Is it in the midships or is it in the cargo hold with
The
us?
one that smashed through, basically, you realize that one smashes through and starts flailing around, but then two others from other places. These things are just all over the place. And so it actually has rules for this. Essentially, you don't even make an attack roll. You just roll damage for a non-crit if you want to attack
Yep.
the tentacles.
Okay.
We can always just run away. Try to outmaneuver these things.
Yeah, that might actually be more profitable, but I can't. I'm not strong enough physically to move the chest, so I figure my best bet is to distract the tentacles so that they're focusing on me, so that you guys can get the chest out.
The tentacles don't seem to have eyes on them, so up to you.
Okay. So 7 slashing damage,
All right. You do 7
and
slashing damage.
and for my bonus attack, 5 slashing damage.
Okay. You do 12 slashing damage. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm going to move more towards the backs,
Okay.
away from where the tentacles are.
So let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right. So essentially, these tentacles are smashing in and flailing around in huge arcs. So there's not really any place of total safety. What's actually... go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Everybody's going to need to do this at the start of their turn.
All right, 14.
14 is a success. You're able to evade them. All right, so that's Kathuki's turn. Pessimore, first, make a dexterity saving throw.
24.
24 is a success. You are able to evade these flailing tentacles. What are you doing?
Well, let's see. I'm going to try and attack one of them and move up. I'm going to try and move above decks.
Try to climb up onto the mid deck through the trapdoor?
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you attacking first?
Yeah.
Okay. So just go ahead and roll that damage. So not crit, but just regular.
10 points of damage.
10. Okay. You are finding that like the types of attacks that you guys are doing so far don't seem to be dissuading it very much. But go ahead and make an acrobatics check to see if you can climb up through the trapdoor.
23.
23 is plenty. So you've climbed up to the mid decks there. All right.
Do I see any?
Do you see any what? Any?
Anything?
Yes.
Anything? Any people running around?
You see a ship that is currently under assault from all sides by giant tentacles.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. It's smashing through wherever it can, and the ship's hull was not in great shape.
Okay.
What you and also this is still very early on in the initiative, so not a lot else has happened yet.
Right.
Scarlet, your turn. What are you doing?
I have to choose and out through the trapdoor.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Okay, do I roll D20?
Yes, the D20. Also, I think it sounds like we're hearing you from far away. Is your headset muted or?
Oh yeah, it's muted.
Okay,
Okay,
here we
so I
go.
got 13 plus 4. My acrobatics is 5.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
18.
you are successful. So you have climbed up as well. You're back on this upper level of the ship. Let's put you
Yep.
like right there. All right. Are you doing anything else from here? You didn't attack first, so you have a little bit more.
Am I able to go into the room?
Which room do you want to go to?
Should I go into the room nearest
Oh,
to
well,
me?
first make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So that's another D20, and then
So 15 plus
yeah.
4 is 19.
Actually, so your dexterity saving throw is actually +6. That's in the saving throws box. But so that's plenty. You are able to evade another tentacle attack. Which room were you trying to go through?
The one like next to me.
Okay, like this one right here?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, well,
Stupid
can-
spider webs.
yeah, I know, right? Okay, come on. Wow.
Why'd you add the spider web?
Well,
'Cause
to
they
show
look
you guys
good.
where the spider webs were, but there. So you go into that room and you see a room full of spider webs and smashed furniture.
Okay. Am I able to loot anything?
Jesus.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. I got
all
a
everything.
9. And yeah, I got a 9.
You don't find anything cool in this room,
Aw.
unfortunately. All right, Nick, your turn. First, make a dexterity saving throw.
That's an 11.
An 11 actually is still a success because these tentacles are not aiming; they're just.
Okay, good. So basically, want to take the grab the chest and start moving towards the. Well, with Solomaria's help, start moving towards the trapdoor.
Okay, so the way it'll work if the two of you are carrying it together is that you are taking your turn to do the help action and you're just going to stay in your spot for now.
Yeah.
On Solo Mariah's turn, you will both move together with the box. That's how
That is
it'll
if I
work.
make my saving throw.
Well,
my
I
dex,
mean,
so.
we'll see. But yeah, I mean, but that's how it's going to work with two of you carrying it together. Okay, so that's what you're doing for your turn.
And when doing that, can we dash as well?
You can, but you still have the speed penalty. So, and you're
but
going to be, and trying to take it up the ladder is going to be its own check too.
Are we going up the ladder or trying to go up
Well, you guys tell me.
I would say up the trapdoor
the... Yeah, me too.
because
Okay.
we have rope. We can
Well,
use.
one of us can stand on it and the other one can help lift it up so that it can get hauled up and then the last one up.
Yeah. So
Let's
I
go.
mean, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So it is Sola Mariah next. So first, make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the tentacles.
That would be... I think I get knocked down. That would be a 9.
So you don't get knocked down, but you do take some damage. Where's this roll? Okay, you do take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Whoa, high rolls too. 11 bludgeoning damage as one of these tentacles just clocks you in the face.
Wow.
But
Well,
yeah, so
do my best to recover and move
Yeah.
towards the trapdoor.
right, so if the two of you are dashing
Yeah.
and you're going through difficult terrain because of the 3 feet of water, the way it would be working is you would normally be able to move 30 feet. You can move 20 feet. So the two of you together with the box are able to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
All right, let me
Yeah.
I'm going to make a little blue box for you. Oops. Don't mind the extra little one there. All right. Okay, so that was Sola Mariah turn. Vigo, your turn.
I'm gonna go up through the trap door. But
All right. Make an acrobatics check, or athletics is also acceptable if that's better for you.
let me see. Acrobatics is 1. Athletics is +3. I got a 10.
Okay. I think with a 10, you've managed to jump and then like just grab onto the edge and sort of pull yourself up, but that's your whole turn.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. At this point, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just there are some things that you guys are not aware of happening.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, some things that you guys don't see happen. And and now Kathuki, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
So
I'm gonna
as far as
get up-
attacking the tentacles,
Yeah.
you get the feeling theoretically they could be damaged, but the amount of damage you were doing is just not really having any effect on
Yeah.
its behavior.
Yeah. So I'm just going to fly up through the trap door to the next level.
Okay, you don't need to make a check because you can fly.
Yep.
But that is pretty much all your movement, though.
Yep.
But to avoid damage?
Oh, yes,
Yep.
you do still have to make the saving throw.
Yep. 16.
Yeah, that's a success. You evade the flailing tentacles as you fly up through the trapdoor.
Yep. It is very acrobatic.
Okay, but as that is starting to happen, all of a sudden, the ship is starting to tilt further to port. So now the
this is
ship
not
is
good.
starting to list by about 30 degrees. So now it's a significant slope on the ship. And this port side where you guys are carrying the box is now about 5 feet deep. And it's less deep on the other side because the whole ship is now tilting to one side. Pessimore, it's your turn. First, please make a dexterity saving throw for the arms.
Okay. 10.
You are just able to evade one. Now make another dexterity saving throw because the whole ship is tilting beneath your feet.
20.
You are also successful at keeping your feet. What are you doing?
Let's see. So I'm running above decks.
Okay, so you're going back up the way you came up into here, like that?
Yep.
Is that the idea? Okay.
Yep.
So it is difficult terrain now because of the angle.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, and are you dashing?
Yes.
Okay. So you can get back up into the forecastle room.
The forecastle.
Forecastle, sure.
Yep. It's spelled forecastle, but it's actually
Yeah,
pronounced
I know.
forecastle.
Yeah, I know. I know that really, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So I'll say you get up to here, but you're not out into the main area yet. All right. So that is Pessimore's turn. Having to zoom way out because everyone's spread out. Okay, so Scarlet, your turn. First, make a dexterity saving throw to avoid flailing tentacles as one crashes through the wall right into the room you're in. So this is another d20 plus 6.
Are you still muted?
Muted.
Yeah.
Oh. I got 8 plus 5. Which
Yeah. So you evade the tentacle. Now make another saving throw for the slanted floor.
Okay. I got 17
Yes.
plus 5.
You also are able to keep your feet. So, where are you trying to go on your turn now?
I was thinking I could open the door into the room.
Okay.
What?
This room right here? This one
Yeah,
to the
that
south?
one.
Okay, so
What's wrong
these
with
things
you?
are not actually there. Those are not there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the tentacles got them. They were too big, and the tentacles got them.
So, you see in that room, opening that room, what do you see? Hang on just a moment. Okay, the floor of this chamber is covered with runes written in blood. A circle has been carved into the floor's wooden planks, and spider webs cover the walls and ceiling. 2 humanoid-sized bundles attached to the ceiling writhe as hundreds of tiny spiders swarm over them. And what you see on the far side of the room is that a door into another room beyond it lies open, as though someone has just abandoned this room the other way.
This is probably definitely where the chanting went on.
Yeah, probably.
You think?
I mean, there's a circle of blood, so yeah.
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 Yep. All right, so you just opened the door. Do you want to do anything or move further?
I'm gonna let someone else do that.
Okay. Well, probably everyone else is focused on abandoning the ship, so you decide what you want to do. The ship is going to sink imminently. Is the key thing here?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah,
You guys only get your 15,000 if the box is actually successfully recovered.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
And
go
you're
up.
alive.
Well,
I'm just
that-
gonna go up.
Okay. You're following where Pessimore went back up the stairs
Yeah.
the way you guys came? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, 15. You can get up to here on this turn.
Okay.
Okay. Nick, please make a dexterity saving throw for the tentacles.
That is a 17.
Success. Now for the slanted floor and the deep water that you're carrying a heavy box through.
That's a 12.
That's also a success.
Okay.
All right, so you are continuing the effort to help carry the box, I imagine, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sola Mariah, once again, dexterity saving throw for the tentacles.
5.
5. So once again, that's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage as one of these tentacles hits you.
Okay, I'm still up.
All right,
Yes, I hope I
now
am.
another dexterity saving throw for keeping your feet as the ship tilts.
Would be a 10.
10 is just enough. All right,
Okay.
so
Jeez.
you guys are still able to, you can basically get the box to where it is below the trapdoor now.
Okay, do we have any additional movement that one of us can hop on the box and try and get up?
I think the two of you, you used your whole turn to get the box to that point.
Okay, got it.
'Cause you're tight.
So, do I? Okay. I'm sorry, you gave me the answer for my next question already. I will move on.
Okay. Vigo, your turn.
I am going to cast Bless
Okay.
Godzilla.
on Kathuki and the 2 down in the hold.
Seems reasonable.
Thank you.
And then I am going to start moving out
Well,
of the
also,
out
first
of their
make
way.
your own dexterity saving throws.
All right. I got a 10.
Just barely enough to avoid the tentacles.
Yep. And I got a 12.
All right, you are also able to keep your feet as the ship lurches and tilts underneath your feet. Now what?
Okay. Now I'm going to get out of the way and start heading toward the exit.
Okay, so you cast your bless, and because you used your action, you're going You get that far.
Okay.
All right.
So the next time they need saving throws, they get a 1d4 added to it.
So I'm going to go ahead and just remove all of these other blocks. But basically, here, there's some... The stuff happening is starting to spill out to where you guys would want to know about it. Okay. So, there... Yeah, all this stuff is basically out here now.
Oh no!
Well, gosh, all the other things on the ship also want to not drown.
No, we're not drowning. They can't not drown.
Yes.
That's our thing.
They need to go down with the ship.
Yes.
All right, so that's actually just like their turns. So, Kathuki, your turn. Actually, hang on just a moment. Let me just... they have to deal with the tentacles too, so it's like it's only fair, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's not easy to do this as a whole, like, thing. You know, I can't just mass do the same amount of damage to all of them. What? Oops. Ah, come on. Typing. This is the exciting part of the adventure, where I do a bunch of typing.
The typing of the damned.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that is their turn. Okay, so that is Kathuki, your turn. You're up. You were blessed.
All right. I'm going to. Well, first I have to make my saving throws, right?
Yes.
All right. So 21 and a 9.
Okay, so you
She has a D4. She has a
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's
Remember,
yeah.
add the D4.
So that'll be 14.
Yeah. Okay, so
Or no, 13. Sorry, 13.
yeah.
Can't
So
add.
you both avoid the tentacles and keep your feet thanks to the bless.
Yay!
So you're now standing above the trapdoor. You can see Nick and Sola Mariah with the box immediately below you.
All right, I'm going to throw my rope down so that we can tie it to the box and hopefully haul it up.
All right. So, in fact, actually, I think, if you want to use your action, you could go and, like, drop down and tie it, like, affix the rope to it.
Okay, I can do that because
You
I can
think
get
that
up much easier than a lot of other
Yeah.
people.
With this weight, though, you think that it would take at least 2 ropes lifting to lift it.
Okay.
One length of rope isn't going to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But you have we'll say you have one length of rope tied to the box, and then you can get back up to the top if that's what you want.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
With the rope in my hands.
Right. Pessimore, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. So, we still have those guys out there with the lifeboats, right?
Yes, they were going to wait 200 feet off the side of the ship.
And then the tentacles happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Are they
Well,
still there?
hopefully they wouldn't be with the tentacles.
So I think we'll allow that you can kind of glance out this doorway and see that the main deck is now crowded with all of the other things that were on the ship that also don't want to drown.
Right.
And I think you would have to make a check if you want to get a full accounting, but you basically see that there's a bunch of giant spiders and a bunch of little spiders and maybe some other stuff.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Crap. Well, I need to see if they're there. So, stealth check.
Okay, yeah, sure. Make a stealth check. Everyone else is kind of panicking, so.
I mean, that's why I'm the rogue. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 21.
21. Okay, so make a stealth check, and then are you trying to just like peek out to see if you can glance to where the rowboats would be?
Yes.
Okay. And then duck back inside where you are now? Okay. Make a perception check. I think your stealth check is good enough for that, but then the perception will...
It's 21.
Yeah, okay. So you can see that not only are the rowboats still out there, but you can kind of make out at a distance that it seems like they're getting ready to start rowing in your direction.
Okay, so they are coming in our direction? Okay.
They have not yet made any progress, but you see them like, they were sitting around bored waiting for a signal, but you see them now making effort to start rowing towards you guys. So they're still a ways away. They're not going to get here for another probably 10 rounds.
Okay, so I don't need...
Wow.
Yeah, there are also tentacles still. Did I
Right.
have you make those rolls, by the way? Let's do that. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for the tentacles.
22.
Success. And then saving throw for the tilting of the ship.
18.
You're fine. So dexterity is your jam, so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that, at this point, these tentacles are just smashing the ship to pieces. It's
Right.
bad.
Right,
And
okay,
now the main deck is crowded with all sorts of stuff. So, yeah.
So...
That's what you know.
Yeah, great.
But they didn't see you. So, that's good. All right, Scarlet. First dexterity saving throw for the tentacles.
Okay. I got a 13 and plus dexterity bonus, so 17.
Okay. So that's fine. You avoid the tentacles, and one more for the tilting of the ship.
Okay, I got a 7 plus. What do I plus it?
It's the same one, so it'll still be plus 6. So you're fine. So what would you like to do?
Keep going upstairs.
All right. So I think at this point you're able to basically join Pessimore up there.
Yeah,
you kind of just
yeah.
show up and just say, "Hey, Pessimore, what's going on?"
Yeah.
Pessimore is probably standing back to the door, pale, like, oh.
Ouch. Go out there.
I don't want to presume, but that's
You know,
just
I'm just
speculation.
gonna go out there.
I think you've used your whole turn to get to this point, though.
Aw.
Yeah, sorry. You can go out there next time. All right, so that's Scarlet's turn. Nick and Sola Mariah, please each of you make your saving throws.
Wow. See, that is...
So
18 and 19 for me.
Okay.
That's 8 for the first one for Nick.
Okay.
Is that with the extra 1d4?
What?
Did you add your 1d4?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
Okay.
1d4 is why it wasn't really
All right,
bad.
so that's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And natural 1.
Okay. Well, all that means is that you are knocked prone and you basically slide 10 feet. You drop your half of the box, but I think you guys had maybe set it down beneath the trapdoor anyway. But you basically you slide towards the edge of the ship. But just as you reach the side of the ship, you see much more of these boards on the side of the ship. The timber starting to crack, 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 and you can see the complete flooding of this level is imminent. You have seconds.
You said that was 11 points?
Yes.
Okay. I'm
All
gonna
right.
scramble back to the thing and
All right. You can
see.
still use your action to do the
Yeah,
help as
good.
before. Well, but you're not just moving it, right? So there's one rope tied to it going up to the trapdoor, but what's the next action here? So basically, it takes your full movement to get back to the box.
I have rope. I'm going
Okay.
to get. Yeah.
All right.
tied.
So, yeah, with your sailing not proficiency that you are so
Yes.
glad you actually practiced hard on while on the ship.
Yes.
You affix another rope to it, and I'll even say that you can toss the other end up to Kathuki. So even though she's obviously not going to be easily lifting the whole thing by herself, there are now 2 lengths of rope attached to it, going up to the next level. But that's your whole turn.
Yeah.
All right, Sola Mariah, what are you doing?
Okay. At this point, he can't move up, but I can. So I'm going to step onto the crate, and I am going to use my athletics to get up and secure one end of the ropes, one of the ropes.
Okay.
All right. So I'll throw the other rope to her.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and make your athletics check.
Okay. Athletics is. Oh dear God. Well, it's a 1.
Uh-oh.
And I get a +5.
Yeah.
And do I get anything from the bless?
Not for ability checks.
Right. So it's a 6.
I have a inspiration. Can I let her use it?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
So
you can grant one player can grant inspiration to another. So what that means is you can re-roll your athletics check, Sola Mariah.
Oh. Thank you. It might actually help. Well, not much, but it's a 10.
10 is enough. So you grabbed, but you kind of slipped during your first jump, and you almost thought you were going to fall. But then at the last second, you knew that Nick was counting on you. You grabbed onto the edge, and you pulled yourself up after all. All right, Vigo, your turn.
I am heading upstairs.
Okay. So one option I'll just offer is I don't know what your strength score is, but it's going to need 2 people to lift it up out of the cargo hold. And now,
I'll help them.
Okay. So what you can do is grab the other rope because you're probably stronger than Kathuki.
Oh yeah.
My strength is a 12. I get a +1 adjustment.
Actually, we're both 12, so both of us on the rope.
All right. Well, so all 3 of you together is still better than nothing, right? So you can all help. So what you can do is you can use your action to help. So when everybody's ready to try lifting, you're there, and it'll support that effort.
Okay.
All right. At this point, the side of the ship has now been cracked sufficiently that the entire lower deck is flooded. Nick, you are now underwater with the chest.
Okay.
And unfortunately, this box does not seem to have much air in it. It does not float.
Yeah. But there's still a deck for it to be on top of, right?
Yeah. So the next level up is not flooded.
Well, I mean,
no, it's the side of the ship that has broken, so it's still sitting on a floor. It's just now this compartment is flooded with water. All right, so Kathuki, it is your turn. First, please make your saving throws.
All right. 16?
16. Okay. Those are both successes.
Okay. And I'm going to hold my action to try and haul up the box with the others.
Okay. All right. So, Pessimore, your turn.
Okay. So
saving throws. I mean, you're good at those, but go ahead and make them.
I mean,
Yeah.
Reason why I like playing her so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So the first one, the first one's a 9.
Okay. You got a tentacle heading your way. Oh, no, it's a light one though. Only 3 damage, 3 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then second check.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6.
Okay.
I can't be good at it all the time.
Yeah. So I think what happens is you fall prone and you slide 10 feet to the left, and I think because that's where the stairs are, I think you tumble down the stairs into the next room.
Well, crap.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you only take 1 bludgeoning damage for falling down the stairs. But it
Okay.
is now your turn, but you're prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up.
it's not helpful to me. All right, stand me up.
All right, you're standing up now. You going back upstairs?
Yeah.
All right. So I think because of the difficult terrain, you're basically... Actually, everything is shaking so much now, I need an acrobatics or athletics check to climb the stairs without falling.
Okay, hold on. 13.
13? You are successful. So I'd say you can basically use your entire movement plus dash to get right back where you started your turn.
Okay, well, instead of getting me right back where I started my turn, this is, still using my movement. Can we get me to where I'm on the port side? Is it the port? No. Yeah, port side railing.
Well, you're still inside this.
Oh, I'm still
inside
inside
the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Crap, this is incredibly unhelpful to me. I need to find out if there's a lifeboat. Ah!
Well, you saw the lifeboats, right? They were just 10 rounds out.
No. But I saw those lifeboats. I'm not concerned with those lifeboats. They're 10 rounds out. I'm concerned with lifeboats that might still be around the ship.
No, you guys saw the ship from the outside. It didn't have any.
Shit. There goes my plan. This is not helpful to me. Okay. Bugger. Well, I suppose I just need to... Well, I used all my movement. I can't really do anything else, can I?
Bonus action.
I don't get bonus actions. Not yet. I don't get any bonus actions until level 5.
Well, you already used a dash as... No,
As an action.
You still have the cunning action, which lets you dash or disengage and hide as a bonus action.
Okay.
Right, but that's only in combat.
You're in combat.
Wow.
This is combat. Yeah, so your dash that I had you use could have been your bonus action, so you could still have an action.
Okay.
But you're at where you're as far as you can move though already.
Okay. As far as I can move. Okay. Well, there goes my plan.
No, you need to, not fail your saving throws.
Well, thank you. That is not helpful to me. After the fact, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Just trying to help.
Yeah.
It's advice for next time.
Yeah, you failed that throw. Shoot. You know what? I'm just gonna stay where I am. I have no movement left, so this doesn't help me. This doesn't help me.
All right, Scarlet, your turn. Let's get a dexterity saving throw for these tentacles. You just watched this not go very well for your companion. Oh, you're muted again, I think, or maybe I don't know. I didn't. There you are.
So I got a 17, which means I basically got it for the dexterity. And then a 10. And 10
is
plus.
Yeah, 10 is just what you needed for this. So you are able to still do your normal turn. You evade the tentacles.
Am I able to shoot things? Am I able to shoot one of the spider things out of the doorway without them seeing me?
Well, if you shoot them, they'll see you once you've shot them. But you would get, but you would get you would be able to attack with advantage, though.
Okay, I'll do it.
No.
All right, you're firing at one of the giant spiders.
Oh, come on, no.
All right.
Ah!
So with advantage, you roll twice, but you pick the higher one.
Okay. So I got 10 and 18. So I
that'll
picked
hit.
the higher one.
Yeah.
And then I don't know where my D8 is. Oh, it's inside the box. Okay. So I got a 6.
Okay.
6 plus 4 is 10.
All right. So
if
you
you
see
can
that these
damage
things
them.
have already taken some damage. They're getting beat up by the tentacles, just like you guys.
Yeah.
There we go. So, yeah, so you reach out and you fire. If you want to duck back behind cover from the doorway, though, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
It does also look like the spiders are primarily concerned with not drowning or getting smashed by giant tentacles, and so you might be lower on their list of priorities right now. But we'll
Let's
see.
keep it that way. I don't want to die.
All right, so that was Scarlett's turn. Nick,
Okay.
first saving throw for the tentacles. They actually have a lot of access to you right now because the whole side of the ship down here
10.
is. Yeah.
And do I have to have a save for the tilt? Or
So what was your first one was 10?
10.
Yeah, okay, so you avoid the tentacles, and then this one is not so much the tilt, so much so I think you don't have to roll for the tilt because you're literally underwater. So you have that to deal with instead. It's not a roll, but it's just a situation.
Okay.
So you managed to hold your breath as the water rose above your head.
Yeah. So do I need to make another save for that?
It's not another saving throw, but you need to do something about it because otherwise you will drown.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Is the water up to basically the trapdoor?
Yes, essentially.
So I'm going to swim up and climb out of the trapdoor.
Yeah. You do that.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah.
And in fact, I will let you do that with movement. And so if you want to now say all of you are going to make, we had Sola Mariah, Kathuki, and Vigo, and now you all there to try to lift it. I will say with 4 of you together on 2 ropes, you are able to it'll take all 4 of your turns to do it, but you'll have the box now on the upper mid-level with you.
I like that idea.
All right?
Yes.
So we'll just go ahead and say that, assuming that all 4 of you are able to use your turn for that, you will have the box.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, so that was Nick's turn. Sola Mariah, let's go ahead and get those saving throws.
A 7 plus a 1d4. Please roll high. A 2. That's a 9. Sadly.
Okay, yeah. So that's another 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and I get a 16 for the second one.
Okay, how are you doing health-wise?
Well, I'm feeling it. I'm down to 9 hit points.
All right.
Eesh.
Okay, so and you're using your action to help lift the box. Vigo,
Yes.
saving throws.
Alrighty. 18 plus 1
Okay.
and a 2.
2. Okay, so you basically just fall prone because you're up against a wall, so there's nowhere to slide. You fall prone, but then you can use your movement to stand back up, and
Okay.
you'll still have your action, so you're fine. No effect, ultimately. Okay, and then that was Vigo's turn. Now it's the giant spider's turn, and one of them is going to try to shoot web at you guys through the doorway.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
In fact, actually, because Scarlet went to hide, I think it's actually Pessimore that it can see, so.
Yeah.
It gets a 15.
Yes.
That hits.
Yes.
You are now restrained by webbing.
Thank you.
You're
All right.
welcome.
Here, let's put a little spider web on you. All right.
Had to shoot the spiders.
Yeah,
Had
and
to
so,
shoot them.
and I think it does. It
I
used
was
its
shot
action.
the big ones so that
Yeah.
it couldn't get through the door like the small ones could.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it has tromped over to the doorway, but it used its action already, so it doesn't have another attack. And the others aren't concerned. Okay, Kathuki, it is your turn. First, make your saving throws.
Do the spiders have to make saving throws?
The rules are different for them.
Okay.
They have more legs.
They
They
have
can
8
also
on the
walk
floor.
on ceilings and stuff, so
Yes, they have 8 on the floor.
they do take damage from the tentacles, though. It's basically for them. It's like a standard. They take 3 damage per round.
Okay, 12 and 19.
Okay, you're good. And so because you're using your action as planned, right?
Yep.
Let me. So we'll go ahead and say, all of you together, heave, heave, and you get the box now up to this level with you. You've pulled it up out of the
abyss.
Yeah. There we go. You have it like propped up against the wall. Okay, so that was your action, Kathuki. You can still move if you want.
Okay.
This thing is not shaped well enough to allow more than 2 of you really to carry it.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to... No, I'm going to use my movement to get up to the next floor.
All right. So because you can, you know what? I'll just move you up to there. So I think what you see when you get up there is the doorway open and whoops, not grab that thing. And the doorway open and Pessimore covered in webs next to Scarlet with a giant spider at the doorway.
Okay.
All right, Pessimore, your turn. You can attempt to break yourself free of the webbing if you like.
Well, I think I have no choice, but it's going to be a strength check, isn't it?
Well, also first make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, please.
At a 7.
Okay, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage from a tentacle.
I swear. How to shoot the damn spiders? Couldn't
All right.
just sit there.
You don't need to make the one for sliding across the floor because you are literally webbed to it right now.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Mm-hmm. And
So, in order for...
you can either attack the webbing with something that would make sense for destroying webbing, or you can just do a strength check.
Yeah, since I have no strength, which is why I didn't help with the box, because I would fail, I'm going to try and attack it with my hand axe.
Okay.
At a 9.
A 9, you were not really able to get your axe around to a right position to do it, so you're still restrained.
Let me shoot the spiders. Just couldn't let them go by.
Well, you're going to have to do something about it. They're not going anywhere. They're just wandering back and forth on the deck.
Off the end. They could fall off the side of the ship. We don't know.
So, all right. That was your turn, Pessimore. Scarlet, it's your turn. The spider's in the doorway. You could also help break your friend free from the webbing if you want.
Because this is your fault.
Can I break my friend free and shoot the spider again?
Unfortunately, no. You have to pick one.
I'll shoot the spider again.
All right.
Okay, so I got 8, and 8 plus 6 is 14.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. That was okay. So 1 plus 4 is 5. I do 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage is actually enough to kill that one.
Yay!
Yay! Now there's a big body of a dead spider blocking the door.
Yay!
Does it slide away?
Not right away.
Oh.
You might find it easier than normal to move it, but it mostly just plops down. They're sticky. All right, so that was Scarlett's turn. Nick, are you planning to be one of the two people helping to continue carrying it?
Yep.
Okay, so you are using your turn with the help action, and we'll move when it's Solomaya's turn. But first, go ahead and make those 2 saving throws for me.
Of course.
Yeah.
That is 11 for the first,
All right, you're good.
and 11 for the second.
All right, you're good. Solomaya, your turn.
What was the plan, guys? Because I just had to take a brief break.
So
Basically
you've
the same
got
thing
you've got
as
the box
before.
up to the mid-level, but presumably you and Nick are planning to carry it. So
Oh, so I need to do my rolling throws,
yes.
saving throws. That would be 18 plus a 1d4 and 13 plus 1d4.
Okay. Yeah, so those are both fine. I do need an athletics check as you start to move, though, because you're having to edge it around the place where the trapdoor was rotted open. Big hole in the floor.
Honestly, last time athletics didn't do so good. Oh well, it's a natural 20 plus 5.
Yeah, no problem. In fact, I will even let you guys get a little bit of extra movement this time. So we'll put you guys there, and you're carrying the box. And
Bringing a
Alright.
bunch of
Apparently
What
carrying
do I-
Big
yeah,
O too.
yeah. Okay, so I will say you guys can get it all the way to like the base of the stairs and part. I'll say you get it halfway up the stairs.
Okay.
All right, Vigo. Wait, no, hang on. Yes, Vigo, your turn. First, the saving throws.
First, the saving throws. I got an 11
All right.
and an 8.
Okay. The water is starting to rise above your knees, even on this level now. And with your 8, you fall prone and slide down to the side where you are now like underwater because the ship is tilted that much.
You bet there's not a convenient hole he can just slip out of.
No, that would.
Well, so I will say there have been holes smashed by these tentacles, but it would certainly be hazardous to try to climb out of one. You don't know, like, you could get smashed by one of the tentacles coming out, like, or who knows what the octopus might do on the other side. Who knows? So, but
All right.
that's potentially an option.
I'm going to try and get back up and
All right.
get up to the next level.
All right, so by standing up, and then it's difficult terrain, and then but using a dash, you're essentially going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can basically get to here.
Okay. Do I need to make a saving throw to keep the bless going?
You didn't take damage, so no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, but basically the water is like already rising like up to your waist.
All right.
Okay, and now that is let's see. I think it's the giant spider's turn. I think that each of them actually climbs up onto the 2 upper levels here, and so do the little spiders are doing that too. And
You get away from the water.
yeah, essentially. And they're each taking. They're each taking their prescribed 3 damage per turn.
The little one should be on the.
Yeah, you're
other
right.
side.
Yep. Come on. Here we go. Okay. And then, yeah. I don't know why some of these are not all the same. Can't look at the typing. All right. Okay. All right. 13. There we go. Okay, so that's what the spiders do on their turn. And we just had Vigo. And so, Kathuki, it is now your turn. And you are finding the ship continuing to to sink. You can see that basically the whole lower level below you is rapidly filling with water.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can see this bottom of the stairs, like you can see the water level starting to rise up the stairs. You know Vigo's still down there, even as Nick and Sola Mariah are carrying the box up the stairs.
Okay.
You also see that Pessimora is still currently covered in webbing.
Right. I have a plan.
First,
I
make
got
your
a
dexterity
9.
saving throw. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a 9 on my dexterity save for the tentacles and a 17 on the tilt.
Okay, so take another 11 bludgeoning damage from the tentacle.
Damn.
It's 2d6 every time, but boy, sometimes it's worse than others.
All right, minus 11.
I know we're
So-
running along, guys, but we're getting close.
Okay.
As you might have
Close
guessed,
enough.
this feels like kind of climax sort of thing. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, when
Okay.
everything is basically crumbling around you, that's usually endgame stuff.
Yeah. At least there isn't a bulldozer.
Sure.
All right, and I'm going to take my dagger and cut Pessimore loose.
Okay, so
Thank
essentially, you can either make it a strength roll or you can make it an attack roll.
I'm going to make it an attack, and I got a 21.
Yeah, you're fine, and you just you do it. So you remove the webbing that is restraining Pessimore.
Yay.
Yay!
All right.
I'm
So I
free.
think that's that's pretty much your turn because it's going to take a check to push the spider out of the way.
Okay.
All right, that is your turn, Pessimore. It is your turn. Make a dexterity saving throw for the flailing tentacles.
Oh, for pity's sake. Okay, hold on. 22!
Yay!
Yeah,
Yay.
you did it. All right. Now to avoid slipping and falling down the stairs again on top of
Can she-
Nick and Solar Mariah.
Can she do it at advantage because I'm on the other side of her?
Yes. Yes.
I've
You can
already
make
got
that
a
one
9.
with advantage. Okay, you're good. So,
Yeah.
okay, so you're golden. You're not restrained anymore. You can actually see past this dead giant spider that the other ones seem to have cleared this main deck, but you also are getting you can see through the doorway that the water level is getting concerningly close to the level of the port side railing there.
Oh, bugger. See, strength is my dump stat, so I've got no strength in me whatsoever.
Yeah.
Um,
I actually have an idea. I'm not sure it's gonna work.
what's your
but,
idea? I'm open.
to float that box, could we use the table
Table. That's what I was thinking.
to flip the table over and use the table, put the box on the table, and then use the table to help float it out.
I think based on how heavy it is, that it would not float on the table. However, it might make it lighter in the water.
Yeah, every little bit helps.
Yeah, sure does. So if you want to, so Pessimore, if you want to kind of take your turn to like prepare the table for that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah. So
That way I
we'll
feel like I'm useful.
You go to that table and you flip it up and down and kind of place it in a position where, as they come out carrying it up, they can like sort of drop it onto that if they want.
Okay.
All right, Scarlet, your turn. First, you make a saving throw as Tickles flail at you.
Okay.
Let me-
18 plus 6. Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, you're good. So let me briefly show you guys. There's a bit of artwork here for. Oh, it's
And
not
then
doing the
11.
right thing.
And then 11 plus 6. Yeah, I got that one.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can shoot?
No.
You don't see anything right now, but what you could do is help. You could help push the. You could help push the giant spider out of the way of the doorway.
Yeah, I'll help push the spider out of the way.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. So I got 14, and my athletics are +1, so 15.
Okay, yeah, you are able to push it out of the way. By the way, this is just a bit of artwork from the adventure
Oh, nice.
Ah!
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Not
So
happening to us yet.
yeah. So it's because of the tilt of the ship. It doesn't take all that much to kind of just roll it out of the way. So it is no longer blocking the doorway now. Did you want to move as well?
I
If
can
you-
move out.
Yeah. If you move out onto the main deck, you can see that from where you are, you can see that the other giant spiders have gone up on the upper levels there.
Okay.
Would they actually be that close to the port side? Because that's where all the water is going to be. Or would
Well,
they be
they went
closer?
to the high. They went to another level up though. So
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, and the water is not yet at the railing. It's just close.
Okay. Okay.
All right, that's Scarlett's turn. Nick, you are continuing to
yes.
carry it up. I assume you're on board with this table plan.
If it'll help, he's on board.
It might help a little. You know, that's what are you going to
Hey.
do, right? So
Little's
it's
better than you.
go ahead and make those saving throws for me.
Of course.
Oh.
See, all you guys need is for someone to go down at this point, right?
Yeah.
12 for the first. Or wait, no, 14.
Okay, good.
And over 20 for the second.
Okay, so you're good for that
Yeah.
now. So how about you, Sola Mariah?
Come on, D4. I have 8 for the first,
Okay, so
and I have 15 plus for the second if I survive the first.
okay, 5 bludgeoning damage from the tentacle.
Well, I'm still up, but I look
Yeah.
really bad.
So I'll say that the two of you together, lugging up the box, can basically get it up to the upper level and get it placed on the table, and essentially put into a position where next turn you can be lifting the table. So we've got a table that's upside down with the legs pointing up, right? With a thick piece of wood underneath it, and hoping that it's just going to provide some buoyant force if you have to bring this thing into the water.
I need to take a moment. I need to have my action for next round to heal myself. If Nick can slide it through the door,
Well,
that would be helpful.
the way it works is that if it's just one person, for him, he'll just be slower to move through.
Yeah. I'll help. I'll use
Okay.
my action on my turn to help.
Okay.
So that we'll both get it through the door. I don't have as much strength as Solar Mariah does.
Well, I think actually between the two of you, you'll still essentially be able to do the same speed according to their rules.
okay.
Okay. So, you'll prepare to. Nick will prepare to carry the table with whoever can.
Did we
Okay.
forget Vigo's
Vigo. No, so Vigo's still down there. So Vigo, first make a saving throw for the tentacles.
10?
Okay,
no,
that
7. Sorry.
7.
7.
All right. That's another 9 bludgeoning damage for you there.
All right. 1 second. All right.
All right, and so now no saving throw for the tilt because you are literally swimming.
Okay.
This level is flooding, so I need an athletics check to basically swim your way around to go up the stairs.
All right. I get a +3 on that. 19.
19. Okay, yeah, no problem. You make your way up there.
We made it! At
Yeah.
least this far!
Yeah, emerges sopping wet. All right, Kathuki, so you were going to use your turn to help carry it this time?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think... No, Nick used his last turn, so basically you'll move on Nick's turn this time.
Right.
Yeah.
And for my dexterity saves, I've got a 13 and a 10.
Okay, great. Thank you for remembering. Yeah. All right, Pessimore, how about you? How about those saving throws?
Okay. Oh, yeah, how about those saving throws, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Next turn.
I'll be
15?
right back.
Okay.
And a 15 again.
Okay, you're good. So what are you doing on your turn here?
Okay, so I have a question.
Uh huh.
We don't know if the table floats yet, do we?
No, well,
Like
not
if the
yet.
table
You know, I mean, it's a theory. You suspect with the weight of the box that it probably won't completely float.
Right, that it won't completely float. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it will perhaps make it slightly lighter in the water, but it will
Right.
still probably sink.
right. So, and I'm assuming that our lifeboat guys aren't around, right? Not yet.
Well, I mean, you can go back out on the deck and look for them.
Okay. Let's do that
All right.
real quick.
So, as you make your way out on the deck, you see that the waves are starting to crest over the side of the railing. So there's
Okay.
starting to be water on the port side, even of this upper deck here.
Okay.
You do look out and you see the lifeboat guys closer, on their
Uh-huh.
way, still probably 6 rounds away.
Okay. So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Given what I am on my character sheet,
Yeah?
and given that I have Volo's Guide to Monsters, would it be possible for me to use my little special ability to to change into a merfolk to kind of give us advantage in the water with the table?
Merfolk.
I've got the stats with D&D because
Yeah,
they're medium. They're
They
medium.
are.
They're medium size.
Are they
And they're-
humanoid?
Yeah, they're humanoid. They're technically they're technically humanoid, and I can do anything that's bipedal. So
All right, so let me just briefly read the description. So they are humanoid, and because this is definitely a little bit of stretching, perhaps.
I'm just saying.
I love it. I'm giving it a fair shot.
No, I got you. You're the DM. I'm just saying this is like perfect
Yeah.
for Customore
Okay.
and what she does.
Let's see.
Or
Let's see.
you could redirect from merfolk, which are not bipedal as such, to seal.
Yeah, I can't do
Well,
that.
she
Oh.
only humanoids.
Humanoid. Sorry, I wasn't quite tracking.
Yeah.
Nope.
Um,
Only humanoid.
It does say if you're bipedal, you can't use it to become quadrupedal.
Right, but it doesn't say anything about losing the legs.
You know what? I think merfolk is too much. But what you
Okay.
can do is make yourself somewhat aquatically adapted. Like,
Okay.
Like webbed fingers and like sort of like fins and so on that would just make you a little like speedier in the water.
I'm just because technically it says, I would have had to see this stuff before, but given that
Yeah.
I have Volo's monsters and
Yeah,
I've
no,
been on these little
So I say you don't get the full mermaid tail, but you
Okay.
definitely made yourself better in the water.
Okay, so can I go ahead and
Yeah, you're using your action now to make those changes. Okay,
Exactly.
so Scarlet, suddenly you notice as Pessimore comes out on the deck, she starts growing like fins and webbed fingers and stuff.
Sweet.
Okay, so that's Pessimore's turn. Scarlet, how do you react? How do you react to Pessimore suddenly growing fins and stuff?
Yes.
I aim my bow at her.
No!
Please, no! No, it's Pessimore.
I'm still on your side.
No, no. I think
She
she's
probably
the only
could
person
remind
on
you.
her side.
Yeah, it's like,
Well, I mean-
you don't get the money unless you all get the box back. So
Yeah. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. There's a thing. If I use the cunning action, and if you really want to shoot me, I have a way to deflect that.
Actually, never mind. I'm gonna shoot one of those big spiders.
Yeah. So she briefly levels her bow at you, and you're scared. But then she shoots past you at the giant spider. That's good. Go ahead and roll that bow attack.
Okay, so I got a 15, which means I basically get it.
Yeah.
And for the attack, that is 4 plus 4, which is 8.
Okay. First, let's also get those dexterity saving throws, though.
Okay. 6 plus 6 is 12.
Okay. So 12 is a success.
And 11 plus 6 is 17.
All right. So you're good, and you kill that other giant spider up on the forecastle. All right.
Woo! Sorry.
Okay, Nick. Now that it is Kathuki helping you with the box, the two of you together are able to move. It would be, if you were normally dashing on non-difficult terrain, it would be 60 feet. Because it's difficult terrain, it's 30 feet, and then it's a 10-foot penalty. So once again, you move 20 feet. 1, 2.
Okay. And
4.
my saves. That's a 16 for the first save.
Okay.
And 18 for the second. Or 20. Not natural for the second.
Okay, good. So you basically have now gotten the box out onto the main deck.
Okay. And I have an action search.
Yes.
Which will allow me another action.
Sure.
So can use that to move faster or move further?
Unfortunately, you can't because you're sharing your movement with Kathuki.
Okay.
So you could do it if you wanted to do an attack or something.
Yeah. I'm 100% focused on escaping, so.
Yeah, well, hey, it just makes sense to me.
And if nothing attacks me while it's happening, while we're escaping, no need to do anything else. So not going to use the action surge.
Okay. So, I think those of you who are out on the ship definitely see that the rowboats are coming their way towards you, but they're probably still another 40 seconds away, probably. Okay, that was Nick's turn, right? Yeah, Nick's turn. So, Sola Mariah, how about the saving throws?
12 plus 1d4, 19 plus 1d4.
Handy to not go down right before you're going to heal yourself.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Okay, so it's one action for one creature for one lay on of hand. So I'm going to do all of my 20 points on me.
Okay. All right, so that's your
hopefully
action.
Vigo. Yep. Hopefully Vigo will survive long enough for me to do a cure wounds.
All right, and you could probably make it out of that room onto the main deck if you want.
I will stay with Vigo. I will
right.
help Vigo if that is acceptable.
Sure.
Vigo's heading for the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you get out.
All
okay.
Right. Making sure you're not the last one in. Okay, good. All right, Vigo. So that's now your turn. So saving throws first.
Okay. 3.
Okay, so that's going to be another 8 bludgeoning damage for you.
I'm barely up, but still up.
Oh.
And can I heal myself and still get out the door?
Yes. Yes.
All right. I am going to do a cure wounds on myself. And then head out the door. And for the cure wounds, I'm going to get an 8. Where'd my 8 go? There it is. I get 5 plus 4 is 9 points back.
Mm-hmm.
So I am at 13 and then head out the door.
All right. Great.
Question for Vigo. What kind of cleric is he?
Or life domain, I think.
Life domain, yeah.
Are you getting the +2 bonus for healing to that?
Should be getting it if it's on. I mean, I have a +4 on that spell, so
He used the D&D Beyond on it, so
Okay.
I think it's all set.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
okay.
Don't want you to
Want to make
shortchange
sure everybody's
yourself.
getting the best they can, right?
Yes.
So, Kathuki,
Yep.
you are suddenly sprayed with spider webs, and you're now restrained.
Okay.
The giant spider up on the poop deck here just sprayed you with spider webs.
Whooped you.
Yep.
Spider poop.
Yeah.
Spider poop.
Kathuki tries to fluff up her feathers in a fence because ew.
Yeah.
But it
So-
doesn't work very well.
Yeah, it is actually your turn. But
Okay.
you are now covered with spider webs, and so if you use your action to break yourself free, you're so basically you're not going to be able to help move the box forward this turn.
Right. I'm going to use my dagger
Okay.
to cut myself loose.
Mhm.
Let's see if this will work. 16.
Yep, you're fine. Well, we'll roll the damage.
5.
Yeah, that's actually just what you need to cut the webs.
Okay.
Right.
And I want to use my movement to fly up to the giant spider.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a key point
All right.
and attack it twice with my talons.
Go for it.
24.
Mhm.
7.
Yeah, it's almost dead already.
And then I got a 7, so I didn't get the
Okay.
last one.
All right. So, Pessimore, what's up? Go ahead and make your saving throws first. Oh, did Kathuki, did you make those? I don't think you did.
I did not
Make them with disadvantage because you were spider webbed.
Well, the tentacle. Would I need to make the slanted deck? 'Cause I was spiderweb?
Correct. Yeah. So you would. So just make the one, but at disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. 12.
All right, you're fine. Okay. So now, Pessimore, go ahead and make those throws.
19.
19. Good.
And an 11.
Okay. The water is definitely creeping over the railing now. The tide, every time there's a wave, it's splashing more onto it. So there's definitely water at, let's see, probably at like this level is flooded and is below the surface now.
Okay.
So everything is pretty tilted. So what are you doing?
I guess it would be a matter of pushing the table toward the water.
All right, so you want to sort of take over Kathuki's duty, trying to help move
Since
the.
with spider webs, yeah, I think
yeah.
I should.
Okay, yeah. So on Nick's turn, the two of you together will move it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so that would make it Scarlet's turn. It is first. Go ahead and make your saving throws.
Oh my goodness. Falling asleep here.
I know this is running a little longer than I had planned, but we're got at the exciting conclusion.
I think you're muted.
No, I think she just said,
Oh, I got 12 and plus 6 and 4 plus 6.
Okay, great. So you're so 4 plus 6. Yeah, that's still good. Okay, so I'm guessing that you want to try to steal that last giant spider from Kathuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your longbow.
Okay. I got 10 and 10 plus 6 is 16.
Yep, that'll hit. And it only had 1 hit point, so
It's dead.
Okay.
I don't actually mind the kill steal.
eh. All right. So that is your turn then. Do you want to move anywhere? I mean, it's not obvious where there would be safe to be.
Not really.
Yeah. Okay, so Nick, you and Pessimore are trying to move move it into the water to kind of by the side, just to kind of see if the table, how
Yeah.
much the table helps.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see if I can move all three of you over there. Good. So you move it over there, and let me look up the rules for the box. So the normal rule without the table would be that if the two of you were working together to try to swim and support the box, basically one of you would need to be making an athletics check. And so I would say that is still true, but the DC is lower. And so what happens if you don't make the DC is that the two of you with the box together would start to sink below the surface. And so you could still potentially get it back to the surface the next round, but you would have to, you wouldn't, obvious challenges, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I would say with the table, it will be easier than it would have been, but it doesn't just float.
Okay.
Sure.
So
do I have to?
you may want to wait for me to join you at the rail, since Pessimore is not very strong.
No, but I have great athletics.
Do you? Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm super good at athletics. Strength is my jump stat.
Okay.
So you want me to make that check?
So do I have to? Make
Well, I no,
right
you
now?
guys used your turn just to get the box where it is right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So next turn is when that
Yeah.
starts.
So Sola Mariah, it is now your turn though. So go ahead and make your saving throws. Did you make yours, Nick?
Oh,
We already made our saving throws. I was
it-
waiting for Vigo. Vigo was the last one in the run.
no, it's me.
Yeah. So Nick and Pessimore just had their turn. It is only just now your turn again, Sola Mariah. Oh,
I
just
was.
And a crit.
I had it wasn't the last person in. Really? Because
Yeah.
I don't think I was the last person on the.
You didn't move.
You're
last-
Yeah, you had your turn where you healed yourself, and then on Vigo's turn, who moved after you, he went past you out the door, and then we've gone
Right.
around the loop again.
So
Okay.
yeah, I got a 15 and a natural 20. So
Okay, you're good. So
I've got a 17 and.
you were waiting for
And
Vigo to
11.
go. Yeah, you were waiting for
Right.
Vigo to
Right.
go out, and he did.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So
I have an 11, so.
okay, yeah, you're good. So what are you doing on your turn? Heading out onto the main deck, I guess.
Yes, and I am going to attempt to secure one or more of the ropes that were attached to the box,
Okay.
so that I can assist them, so that it doesn't actually go over and
Yeah,
crush
all
them when they go over the rail.
You're just trying to hold it secure and everything.
Hold it secure and
Okay.
have additional lift on it.
All right.
at this point, I'm not thinking we're even gonna go over the rail. We're just gonna let the boat sink beneath us
Yes.
because
Well, the other
Very, very
thing to
dangerous.
consider here's the things to consider. We're in soft initiative right now, okay? But at the same time, the ship is sinking because there is apparently an enormous octopus flailing its tentacles all over trying to pull the ship down. So that is still happening. Your compatriots with the rowboats are still probably 30 seconds away, which is 5 rounds of combat time. One of the things that you do notice, though, let's say, does anyone have proficiency in nature?
You're mute.
I already did.
No, I can hear you. You're not muted.
I do not.
Sorry. Anyway.
Anyone have proficiency in nature?
I am not proficient in nature.
I have a -1.
Yeah, me too.
For nature.
Okay.
-1.
I have Arcana.
No,
+1
nature is what
Arcana.
you need for this. But I would say any of you can make an intelligence check, but it's just a higher DC.
Okay, I'll make a nature check.
Well, okay, but I mean,
Are you- Oh, that's just if you're not proficient. That's just an intelligence.
yeah, if
I
you
got
want
a
to make
19 intelligence.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I got an 18.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so I would say then maybe a couple of you realize this, that the giant octopus seems focused on the ship itself. And so you think it's possible that if you guys were not on the ship, it would actually leave you alone because the ship is what it wants.
Which is why we're getting off as fast as we can
Right.
and
so,
not shooting the stupid thing.
Right. But it's also the dilemma is as long as you're on the ship, you're subject to its flailing tentacles.
Right.
If you get off the ship, you're away from the tentacles, but you have to swim to keep the box afloat.
Well, basically, what I was saying is like as soon as we can take, as soon as we can, just have our feet leave the deck is what is my
Okay.
thought.
So what I'm saying is, you have 5 more rounds of having to make that saving throw every single round, if you stay with the ship.
Okay. Well, then I guess we should move off the ship.
It's up to you guys. I'm just saying that seems to be the situation. So you can decide what you think is the better approach there. For those of you who are not actually trying to carry the box, it might be an easy decision. But up to you guys to decide. So we just had Sola Mariah, who came out to help secure. So what we're actually we have Vigo, and then we're going to be back at the top of initiative again. Vigo?
Vigo is. Can I swim with the armor I have on?
Wow, what armor is it?
I think
If it's
I have
full plate,
chain.
you might just have to make I think chainmail, you're okay.
Okay.
It's maybe a little extra work, but it's not like if it were full plate, I'd probably make you make an athletics check. But
All right. I guess I'm heading for the water.
While you're on the ship still, you do make your saving throws.
Okay. 18 for the first one,
All right, you're good.
and a 17 for the second one.
Okay, so you can take your turn. Are you basically going to just jump overboard?
Well, I'm heading whichever side is closest to our rescue boats.
Yeah, that's this the port side here.
That's where I'm going, and I'll try and get in position to help them with the box.
Okay.
If I'm able to help.
All right. Make a perception check as you jump in the water.
Let me see what my perception is. +4. 18.
18. As you land in the water there, you see that over here around the underside there, you see another one of those were spider things and what looks like a half orc, both kind of treading water kind of in the shadow of the ship there.
Swim for your life.
Finally found that damn cleric. I can still do cantrips, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacred flame his ass.
Which one, the cleric or the where
The
spider guy?
cleric.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure the cleric is the one that called the Kraken.
Well, I don't know. He also seems to have had to abandon the ship he was on, so...
Yeah, well, I didn't say he was smart. He's about to be dead.
All right, he made a 14.
That was the check. 14.
Okay, so meet it to beat it is the rule, so
Right.
that means he succeeds.
Yep.
But he sees that you see him now,
Yeah.
and he scowls at you.
Scowl all you want, buddy.
Yeah.
I got more where that came from.
All right. So we're back at the top of the initiative. Kathuki, what are you doing?
I'm going to fly over to Vigo to see what he was attacking.
Okay. Flip, flop, 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 flop. I think as you're flying over there, what is your movement speed as you fly, actually?
It's 50.
Okay, so yeah, I think you can get basically just to where you are right there.
No, I'm sorry, 60.
Okay, well, fine. You're there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm eyeballing it. What do you want?
What do you want from me?
Yeah, you see those guys. There's guys
I
there.
see those guys. Those guys. I'm going to shoot a radiant sunbolt at those guys. At
Okay,
the cleric.
All right.
The one who looks singed from the.
He didn't get singed, though.
He didn't get singed, but
No. He avoided the attack.
All right. So I'm going to hit the cleric with radiant sunbolt.
All right.
10.
A 10 to hit is a miss.
Okay.
He seems to have a strange sort of bark-like sheen on his skin, and it absorbs your radiant fire without damage.
Oh,
Okay.
of course it does.
Yep. So that's Kathuki, your turn. Make your dexterity saving throw for the tentacles. I think as you're flying, you don't really need to worry about the other one.
16.
16, you're good. Okay. Pessimore, first saving throw for the tentacles.
Okay. Hold on. And 14.
Yep, you're good. All right, and you're kind of already there at the lip of the ship where you would sort of fall to, so I don't think we need to worry about the other one at this point.
Right.
But the ship is still got the tentacles are flailing all over it and grabbing around it. Some of them you can see grabbing the railing. It's very clear the octopus is trying to pull the ship under.
I mean, he can have the ship as far as I'm concerned. I just want the table
Yeah.
into the water.
All right.
So yeah, we're still pushing the table, right?
Well, last time you were kind of just moving it into this spot to see what it would do in the water. If you're trying to go ahead and have it go over the railing this time, then tell me that.
Okay. But just for my knowledge, it is floating-ish, right?
No. So what it does is it provides some buoyant force. So to lift it in the water is easier than it would have been. It does not float.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna push it all the way into the water.
All right. So you're waiting for Nick's turn to do that, but that's what will happen on Nick's turn.
Yes.
All right, Scarlet.
Solomoria's turn because she's the last one involved.
I'm going to
Okay.
help them
Yeah.
push the box into wherever.
All right. So what I'll actually say, I think, in the original as written rules, it tries to say that only 2 people can help. But you know what? I drew it big enough that it looks like 4 people should be able to help. So it's official. 4 people can help.
Yay!
Yeah. So in fact, what I'll just go ahead and say is, Scarlet, make your saving throw for the tentacles.
Okay. I got 18
Okay.
and 17.
All right. Good. Solomaria, go ahead and make your saving throws.
I got a 5 plus something.
All right.
I've lost track.
We're almost there. Oh my God! Double
I'm
sixes.
so tired.
That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
Good thing
Yeah. But
That's
on
off
your
a lot of
turn,
points.
though, all 4 of you are helping to move the box.
13. All right.
So basically, all of you together are moving the box in the water, and so essentially, Sola Mariah, I'm going to have you make an athletics check for me with advantage.
Okay. That would be a 10.
Okay. I was going to say, actually, 10 is what you need. You guys are keeping it at the surface just about right now. But that's with all 4 of you helping. All right. So, Vigo, one more saving throw for tentacles, please.
Even though I'm in the water?
You're still right by the ship.
Okay.
If you swim away a little bit.
4.
Okay.
Oh,
Only 3 bludgeoning damage.
I still have 10.
All right. So you know that if you move a little further away, you'll be out of the reach of these flailings. But you also, so you could swim a little ways away.
That's what I'm going to do.
All right, you could do like that.
Yep.
All right, so you can still see that guy there, and you see him look past you at the approaching rowboats, and then he starts swimming in that direction.
Okay. What else can I like? What is there a limit on cantrips?
No, you can do cantrips as many times, like every turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to do Sacred Flame on him again.
All right. This time he only got a 7.
Well, that is a failure. And he takes 8 points of damage.
Oof. He looks like he's hurt. He's not enjoying that. The were spider thing is also swimming behind him, but it's making slower going. All right. That was Vigo's turn. Kathuki, I think flying where you are right now, you're currently out of the reach of the tentacles.
Okay. Because I actually did do the save and it was 13, so
Okay, well, you're fine either way then. Yeah.
Okay, so technical question.
Yeah.
Can Kathuki attack with her daggers and talons while she's flying?
Yes. I mean, it's yes.
Okay, so she's going to attack the cleric with her dagger and talons.
Okay.
Just to be clear, it's the evil cleric you're attacking.
Yeah, not the
Sudden heel turn as Kathuki attacks Vigo.
well. That even if it did, the dagger didn't actually hit. So talons 15. That didn't hit either.
15
He's got
doesn't,
bark
not
skin.
with bark skin. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, she's
Okay.
attacking the cleric she does not know the name of.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement to fly closer to the rowboats and let them know not to pick up the evil cleric and the whatever the heck that thing is.
All right. I think you're not quite to where they are. You can get almost there.
Yeah.
But as you're shouting that to them, they say, "Well, tell your friends to bleeding well hurry so we can get the hell out of here."
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming.
swim.
Yeah. Okay. So that was Kathuki. Pessimore, you guys with the table are making one more set, assuming you're continuing to move away from the boat. So
Yeah.
one more dexterity saving throw, if you don't mind.
It
Wait,
would be a
What?
9.
9. Okay. So you guys are still right by the ship, in the water,
Oh.
but right next to it. So
so we're just not far enough away yet.
not yet.
Okay.
It's slow going.
Yeah, you're still in the vicinity of the sinking ship and the giant octopus attacking it. So that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But otherwise, you're helping to move the box and keep it above
Yes.
above water and not sinking. Okay, so that would be Scarlet's turn next. So one more dexterity saving throw, and as you move it this turn, you'll be out of range. But
Okay, 18.
okay, you're good. So you're also helping move the box. Yes.
Am I able to use my mage hand to pull the evil cleric back? So you guys can attack him better?
Is Mage Hand a bonus action? I think you can do that if you're not also helping with the box. You have to pick one or the other. Are you choosing to do that? You can if you want. I'm imagining just the spectral hand like getting it. He's trying to swim and it's just like batting him in the face.
Nah.
So are you helping
It's
with
a
the box?
cantrip for her, based
Well,
on the fact that she's
Right,
an elf.
but it's a matter of using an action instead of using her action to help with the box.
Got it.
All right. So, are you helping with the box or using the mage hand? You can do either one. Oh, we don't hear you.
Mage hand.
Mage hand. Okay, so Scarlet is backed away from the box a little bit, but she conjures her mage hand, and the spectral hand of force just starts slapping the face of the cleric who's trying to swim, and it doesn't do damage, but it's very annoying, and he's having a very stressful time trying to swim in these high seas right now. He's already been hurt. This is really annoying, so it's definitely slowing him down.
Nice work.
All right.
I have-
And given that she's an arcane trickster, you wouldn't see what is actually doing it. He's
she's
just
not though. She's a bard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I keep
But that's okay.
getting it.
That's fine. So Nick, one more saving throw.
That is 8.
All right. That's another 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right.
I'm actually still above half health.
Okay, good. You've been making those saving throws. Good for you.
Yeah.
All right, Sola Mariah, one more.
That would be. This is a dex, right?
Yeah.
That'd be 11.
Okay, you're good. So with 3 of you helping now, Pessimora, Nick, and Sola Mariah, which one of you is making the athletics check?
I will. I've got a high athletics.
Okay,
Hang on. I have a +5 for athletics.
Ow. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I got a +4. You do it then.
okay. So go ahead and make that that plus that
Crossing
athletics
my
check.
fingers.
Yeah.
That would be 17.
Okay, yeah, you guys have got your rhythm in now. It's the 3 of you together. It's a little bit harder without Scarlet, but you're doing it. You're moving the box on the table away. You make some significant progress. You are now outside the churning water created by this octopus pulling the ship under. You hear the ship's timbers groaning and creaking and snapping as this thing collects its prize. The ship's starting to snap and pull beneath the water. And you are getting closer and closer to the rowboats, only about 20 feet away as they're approaching you now. And that would make it Vigo's turn.
Okay, I just wanted to remind the rest of them that the bless is still going. But I had a question about a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like, can I do a cantrip and a bonus action?
So probably, if you want to do a healing word as a bonus action and then also a cantrip, yes.
I can do spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
So spiritual weapon as a bonus action, you could do that and also cast a cantrip.
Okay, I'm out of spell slots.
Spiritual weapon is a spell slot.
Okay, so I can't do that. All right, but I can do the sacred flame. So he's got to save versus Dex 14.
And I'll say he's at disadvantage because he's got a mage hand in his face. That's only an 11.
All right. I got another 8. No, I got
Okay.
3. Sorry.
Oh, well. All right. He's looking pretty hurt, and he is also, like, clearly outnumbered, but he's also, like...
Got no place to go.
Exactly. So, he's... yeah, okay. You know what I think actually starts to happen? I think as he's swimming, he does kind of slow his swimming down a little bit, and he's calling out, it's like, Wait, I can offer you knowledge!
Yeah, the knowledge of what it's like to take another
Yeah, Kathuki, you're up.
sacred flame.
Okay.
It's almost 1 a.m.
I know,
Yes,
we're
No,
almost
we're
done.
almost done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Almost done. All right. Dagger. No, that misses. Talons. That does not miss.
All right.
22.
Okay. You're going to take him down. So I think
Yeah.
Kathuki performs the coup de grace. And at this point, you guys are so intimidating that the were spider has turned around and just decided to do its best to see if it can grab a piece of debris from the ship. It might find something. Who knows? But it's not trying for your rowboat anymore. So we're no longer in initiative. You're no longer making checks. You guys are able to meet the rowboat. The crew of the rowboat help you to load the heavy box onto the rowboat with you. You all manage to sail together safely back to the Winter Song, and you have retrieved the box. Once you have managed to, have a moment to look at it, you do find pretty conclusively it seems extremely well sealed magically. It seems very plausible that he's exactly right, that it would take basically a command word to open it. But you managed to return it safely. The crew of the ship are all very impressed. There's less restrictions on you going back. And you are rewarded with the 15,000 gold as promised. And the fortunes of this merchant Albrecht are vastly improved, and he's once again a major power in the area and maybe an ally for future adventures.
Woo!
Yay!
Congratulations, you guys! You did it. You have completed the salvage operation.
And that's
So,
2,500 gold each.
Yes, the split is 2,500.
That's a lot.
of cash.
Yeah, you guys could live well for a year on that easily. So,
Or we could buy equipment and do more.
yeah. So, good job, everybody. I know we ran later than I was originally expecting, but you all did great. And extra thanks to you, Eliza. I think you did a great job on your first game. Did you have fun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. All right. I know it's late, so I think we're going to go ahead and bid everybody good night for now. So thank you for watching and or listening later, and we will be back for more adventures on so many levels.
So many levels.
Yay!
Yay!